Bro, get him down, get him down, get him down.
Orange suit so loud it screams fight.
Ah, dude, get him off of me. Get him off of me, get him off of me, man, get him off of me. I'm looping it out, dude. I am
Shades on my eyes, no fear inside. I don't just play, I rewrite the rules. Thumbs move fast like a jet in the sky. Every button press makes the pixels cry. I slay the game, oh yeah, that's my name. Noobs fall flat when they step in my lane. I slay the game, every match is my fame. No mercy, no shame, I'm the one they all blame. Respond faster than the blink of an eye. Top of the leaderboard, I'm flying high.
I gotta do it in real life too. I gotta do it in real life too. Do this. You know you want it. I'm gonna stick it right up your butt right now. I'm gonna stick it right up there. You're gonna like it.
I'm the boss level they'll never defeat. I slay the game, oh yeah, that's my name. Noobs fall flat when they step in my lane. I slay the game, every match is my fame. No mercy, no shame, I'm the one they all blame.
He's gonna down me. Oh no, he didn't! He did down me! Oh my god! What a great move by me! Why do you blow up the house though? Why would you do that? Why would you blow up the house? Best gamer of all time right now. First of all, that was bullcrap. Everybody knows that was bullcrap. Everybody freaking knows. Just want to say that. Nobody is like,
Top of the leaderboard, I'm flying high. I slay the game, oh yeah, that's my name. Noobs fall flat when they step in my lane. I slay the game, every match is my fame. No mercy, no shame, I'm the one they all blame.
what's going on, folks? Right now, we are here live right now. Once again, the best gamer of all time is here. And right now, I got the professional glasses right now on. We're going to be examining, observing, going to be talking about it all day long right now. Because you know what, folks? This needs to be talked about. This needs to we need to discuss this. We need to figure this out. We need to actually get down to the nitty gritty of this. Is this a... No. My lord, man, asking for Delta Ruin, which we will play Delta Ruin. We will. I was actually thinking about playing Delta Ruin maybe this stream perhaps, but we'll find out though. No promises, actually. No promises. There's always tomorrow. There's always tomorrow. But yeah, basically what we're going to actually be doing right now, we're going to actually be talking about all the Survivor perks, and we're going to actually be ranking them. Now, I probably might be forgetting a few because there is so many perks in this game, so we're going to actually rank all the perks in this game, rank every last Survivor perk, and I actually going to talk about it. I'm actually going to talk about some few perks that are kind of overrated, talk about some perks that I feel like are underpowered, talk about some of the perks that are just legitimately just not being used awfully a lot. Like, for example, friendly competition, I think that perk is underrated. I really think so. Now, I'm going to be having DBD pulled up right now because I'm not going to lie, there's so many perks in this game that I don't really want to forget or kind of say something wrong that I actually am totally wrong about when it comes down to a perk. So I'm actually going to have that up right now because I know there's some perk changes. So I might be, might say something old, like old news, man. So I'm going to actually have that pulled up right now. So you know what? It's the best gamer of all time right now, giving you guys the best information of all time. Let me tell you right now, folks. You guys already know it is going to be here. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be blam-a-tam-a-lam-a-lam. You know what I'm saying, folks? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so we're gonna actually talk about that. I can't wait to talk about it. So, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Might as well get right into it. All right. So first things first, right now we're going to actually start off with the Bill perk. I think this is actually left behind if I'm correct. So basically, once per trial, if you are down, you can actually get yourself back up. Now, I would admit that's actually pretty amazing right there. I'm not going to lie. But because of that, there's so many perks in this game. It's going to be really hard to rank all of them. I think the fact is that he is... and yeah, 35% recovery speeds. Thank you, X-Men. So you do get a 35% recovery speed. And it's very situational, I would say, because, you know, you have to actually have the killer be slugging you for you to get any use out of it. Now, I get it that there's some perks it does also factor in. Like, there's so many things to factor in. There's a lot of variables, right? Like, if you actually have a good build, maybe Left Behind actually partners up very well, right? But the perk by itself, though, right? Because it seems like you have to kind of build around it. And not only that, like I said, it's very situational. We don't really know if you're actually going to get in a situation like that. And because of that, I think putting it at C, is very generous, because it's just the simple fact that you don't even know if you're going to get use out of it. You have no idea. Hold on, give me a second though, folks. As you can see, we are in DBD right now. I actually really want to lower down the audio because I am not gonna lie. Since I have that booted up, I'm actually gonna go to custom games because that's where all the survivor perks are gonna be located at, obviously. So I'm gonna pull that up, and then after that, we're gonna go right back on. So there you go. All right, so we have now empathy. So empathy allows you to see the aura of all survivors. Now, this right here is the same thing as Bond, except for I think empathy allows the aura to be, you can read it further away. So you can actually hypothetically get more value out of it compared to Bond. So I think empathy honestly might be ranked at C as well. Maybe actually a little bit higher than the Bill perk. So I mean, you know, if you're actually running like if you're running a heal build, then absolutely this perk will actually come in more handy, since you can actually go over to that survivor and heal them up. So it's kind of like that. It's the same. It's very simplistic. You're basically running over to the survivor, heal them up. Adrenaline. Now, I don't know if you guys actually do watch all my streams, but basically I did say this. I think adrenaline is super, super overrated. The reason why I think it's overrated is because it's basically you're taking up a perk slot, right? Yeah, I get it. Bond always works. So maybe you could make a statement that Bond actually would be better than empathy. You can also say that. Which we will get into Bond. We might actually move this up on the list so we can actually get into that and talk about Bond. But empathy, like the reason why I think empathy and Bond are kind of on the same level here. They're still on the same C tier, which I know, spoiler alert, Bond is going to be on C tier. But I'll explain a little bit why. So adrenaline, I think adrenaline is extremely, extremely overrated. I think the fact is that it takes up a perk slot and you get value out of it towards the end of the match. More so trying to get a perk that actually will help you during the match. Now, at the end of the match, yeah, I get it. At the end of the match, it could be really hectic. It could be extremely hectic. But the thing to counter adrenaline, that I personally been seeing it way more now, is actually having NOED. So I guess if you really, really want to, because NOED would counter adrenaline if I'm correct. So adrenaline just ends up becoming useless in that. Now I get it. That's a scenario of it. But it's also the fact that adrenaline, there's so many perks in this game. There's so many that I don't even know if I got all these perks right now in the game. But adrenaline is so situational. Once again, it's the same situation as this one. But the thing is, though, I think it's so overrated to the point that I feel like at least the Bill perk, you can actually get use out of it. But it's situational, but it can help you out during that match. So, and usually killers don't expect it too. While adrenaline, maybe they might be expecting it, but even if they are expecting it, it doesn't matter because you're gonna get it. I actually think, as of right now, I'm gonna put adrenaline at D tier. I think it's just extremely overrated. Decisive strike is not necessarily overrated. Once again, it helps you out that one time good use, especially if you're in like a situation where the killer is tunneling you. This will help you out and actually extend the chase even longer. And also, like, I get it, there's a lot of builds that you can do in this game. Maybe you can perhaps have builds with the decisive strike to make you actually stay in that chase longer. Um, but Decisive Strike on its own is actually pretty good. I'm actually going to rank it at B. So if the killer picks you up, you can do a Decisive Strike, get back right on to running, and there you go. The chase is going on longer. And maybe you might actually lose the killer. Bond. Now, I get it. Bond actually is, if I remember correctly, Bond's aura reading is lower than empathy. It's lower, but Bond does give you the benefit of you actually finding people who are on generators for you to work on them, right? So if you could hypothetically do that. These perks right here, yeah, empathy is 128, Bond is 32. I think Bond Bond is good, I guess because it's always active, but they're still, in my eyes, they're still on the same length. They're still on the same level, right? There's really not much to do about it. If you're doing a complete heal build, you would do empathy. If you're not doing a heal build and you just want to actually look for people to work on gens, now Bond is strictly made for single player. If this was actually made for even with your friends, I think it would be F tier. If you were just with your friends, there's no reason why you would use Bond if you guys can communicate with comms. But if you guys are actually, if you're by yourself and you want to do that, I think maybe you could put it at the end of C, at the end of C tier, because it's always active. They're still on the same level though. Dead Hard. Now, I think Dead Hard is an absolutely amazing perk. Now, unfortunately, I'm not actually really that great with Dead Hard. I'm not going to lie, man. Maybe the killer is always expecting it from me. I don't know. But when I am the killer and I'm chasing after survivors, chances are they have Dead Hard. I find it really annoying. It's not for finding only. If it's for not leading killers to someone who repairs gens too. You underrated it. I mean, the same thing could apply for empathy as well. Same thing could apply for that. And not only that, if you also have Bond, chances are, if you really are good at looping, let's say that you really are good at looping, you want to actually stay in a same area with the looping. For example, let's say if you're at Shack, you actually want to stay there instead of actually moving around and actually doing that. So Bond isn't really necessarily a bad perk if you're playing it by yourself, but there's no way I can actually say that this is an A tier or a B tier. Like I said, they're kind of like the same length there, the same level. But don't worry, we're going to get into what is an S and what is A, because right now, Dead Hard, like I was saying, Dead Hard is a very, very great perk. And it also makes the chase ends even longer, so it buys more time for generators to be built. So I think, personally, Dead Hard is going to be our first S tier, where I think it is really, really powerful, and it's super, super annoying if you're the killer. Balanced Landing. I think this is Balanced Landing logo, right? I think so. So for Balanced Landing isn't as powerful as Dead Hard. I'm sorry it's not, because it's very situational. Well, who cares about looping? Your teammates there so you can lead away killer. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you can lead the way the killer. Yeah, absolutely, can. But if you know a general area, like a good area to where you can loop the killer and keep them at bay for the whole time, there you go. You don't even really have to worry about Bond, because you're actually keeping them at a general location. Empathy, actually, yeah, you're correct. Empathy only works when they're injured, but empathy has an aura where you can read them fully all over the place, right? So, yeah, you can read them everywhere, pretty much throughout the whole map. So if you're doing a heal build and you want to heal them, then there you go. Empathy is also really good. Bond is good too, yes, if you want to find gens, if you want to lure away the killer, which empathy does do the same thing, because you wouldn't hypothetically want to take a killer to someone who's injured as well. But I just think it's like C. I think it's perfectly where it's at. Because I can't say that it's like, oh my god, this is the best perk in the game compared to all these perks right now. All of them, these right now, these is because there's a lot of perks in this game, a lot of it. Balanced landing, like I was saying though, balanced landing I think is incredibly situational. But there are some maps where you can get a lot of use out of it. You can get extreme a lot of use out of it. Basically, if there's like a little hill, you can drop off that hill and actually get that sprint burst. But the thing is though, there's some maps like the hospital. There's some maps, I think even RPD you can get use out of it. You can. It's just that it won't be as useful as compared to those open maps. So it's very map dependent. I think because of that, I think balanced landing should be at B tier because there's some situations where you might not even be using it to its full ability. Borrowed time. So borrowed time isn't as useful anymore compared to how it was back in the day. I actually, to be honest with you, I don't really use borrowed time anymore. I used to. I thought because when I first started playing Dead by Daylight again and started streaming it, I thought borrowed time was a must. But nowadays it's not really anymore because now when you actually unhook a survivor, they do get that protection. So I would say borrowed time right now is it's gonna be a controversial take, but I think it's either E or F. I'm gonna put it at E right now because I mean it's still good because you get the extended time. So I guess you could actually get value out of it. It's just now it's just I mean, now the killer already knows. So the killer could be already chasing after the survivor, not even wasting that time. You know, it's all that. It's very it's okay. It's not really that great as it used to be anymore. Friendly competition. I think friendly competition is extremely overrated if you're doing a gen build, especially if you're actually doing, if you're working on all gens, all your teammates, you get a 5% repair speed. So even if you guys actually split up, everyone gets that 5% repair speed. It does prove it actually. It's funny that it's right next to Prove Thyself because I actually compare it. It really combines very well to Prove Thyself. So I think friendly competition is extremely good, and because of that, I think it's super underrated. I think it's A tier, or actually, you know what? I'm actually gonna put it in B. I'm gonna put it in B. Sorry, I don't think that's worthy of an A tier yet. I don't think that's worthy. Sorry. Even though I love it, I don't really want to be super biased on it. I think B tier is actually where it's at. So not friendly competition. Prove Thyself, I think, is an A tier because if you actually are with other survivors and you're on that generator all together, there you go. But the thing to note though is that the reason why it's at A, I know it sounds really kind of silly, but basically if you're on a generator and another individual has Prove Thyself, and it doesn't stack, so it's kind of making it useless because you're only getting value from one of them. But the amount of times that I get value from Prove Thyself is absolutely amazing though. It really is amazing. I love Prove Thyself. I get it. And it's also, here's another thing too to factor into. Now, Prove Thyself is good. It is, because you get value when you're working on it with another survivor. That being said, you actually would get more value if every survivor was split up doing their own generator. That's also something that needs to be said as well. So if everyone was on their own generator and a killer was actually choosing one of the survivors and chasing them, then that means 3 other generators will then be getting repaired. Right now, Prove Thyself is good though. I mean, especially if you're having a hard time finding another generator. So, there you go. You can actually be on that generator and be with that survivor. I think this is called Blast Mine. This is where basically you put a little flashbang in the generator, right? And so if the killer actually hits the generator, they get flashbang. Now, the thing that I think this perk is also extremely underrated as well, where I think this perk helps you out. If a killer sees a survivor, they might want to actually hit their generator first before actually starting the chase. because, you know, killers would actually typically do that. I even do that too. But now they hit that generator, get flashbang, and now they lost a survivor, and now they have to hit the generator, wasting even more time. And so there's more. You can actually get a lot of value from this, to where I personally, I know it's going to be controversial, but I'm actually personally think it's an A tier, because I don't know anybody who wouldn't want to hit the generator, right? Because there's a lot of times where they're going to hit the generator. But the thing is, it puts them in a very like interesting situation, right? Because now they got flashbang, right? Now they got to waste more time to hit it. Or now they know that you have the flashbang in the generator, so they can chase you. But then if you have another survivor that's like lingering around everywhere, right? They're just going to go on that generator and keep repairing it. So it's a whole type of situation you have going on there. So you put the killer in a very unique little position. I think this is better together. So if you're on a generator, hello, hope you're doing, your day is going well. I'm down to make some cool graphic stuff for your channel. Add me on Discord, Sour Reed. Maybe, you know what? Well, perhaps, I don't know. Let's talk about this though. So better together, I think, is a very good perk as well if you're by yourself. But it's if you're by yourself, you're not in comms, and you want survivors to actually come find you, and you want randoms to actually come to you and actually be on a gen with you, yeah, absolutely, this perk actually brings in a lot of value. But the thing, like I said though, is that you would want to hypothetically everyone be split up on generators. And not only that, I feel like this only helps out towards the early game to mid game. Late game, there's not really any value on it, I feel like. Because now usually all survivors know where all the generators are at, and even if they don't know where it's at, there could be situations where you're on a generator where it's like super far away and the killer can't protect it. I think better together is actually on the same wavelength as empathy and bond, in my opinion. I think it's above it though, because you're actually telling people to come to you instead of you going to them. And I think it has more of a reading. So there's that whole situation. So you could actually be working on a generator, and if someone injured came to you, you can also heal them. I don't know what perk this is, so you're going to have to give me a second for that one. I think this one is the one that you don't disturb birds, which if it is that one, I think it's F tier, because I think this one is not that great. But hold on though, chat. Let me actually see. Let me see right now. I think that one is where you don't, yeah. Calm Spirit reduces the chance of luring woodland creatures by 100%. Allows you to overcome the urge to scream. Allows you to open chests and cleanse blessed totems slightly, but 30% reduced speed. Okay, yeah, I remember now. Okay, yeah, this is probably like one of the worst perks. So the reason why it's such a bad perk, yes, it does 100%. You don't alert the birds or anything, right? Which I guess is cool, right? But the thing is though, is this is the fact, like, you get a 30% reduced speed doing totems. So you're actually helping out the killer. Because the killer might have, you don't know what the killer might have, but the fact that it's taking you longer makes you waste even more time. The fact that you're actually just like not even really doing anything about it, like you're just wasting time. Like, my lord, this perk isn't really that great at all. If someone's doing a dull totem and they're wasting time, especially if you wanted to use inner strength, if you want to use this perk too, that is just like you're completely counter it, because now it takes even longer for you to heal yourself. So it's just so stupid about it. So I wouldn't really enjoy doing that perk. I think that perk is just like, it's not that great. I'm sorry, it's not. But we're going to talk about inner strength. Now, inner strength, here's my opinion about inner strength. Inner strength is such a great perk when you're by yourself and you're actually you're playing by yourself, and you want to also cleanse dull totem, so you're getting a lot of value from this, because let's say there's a hex totem, right? You cleanse the hex totem, now you get that perk that's active, you go in the locker, you hero yourself, or you save it for a later date because maybe you get damaged, you get hurt, and maybe just all you need to do now is go into a locker and just heal it. So that's something that you're factoring in, right? You're actually cleansing a dull totem just in case they might have know it or something, and then you heal yourself. Or you're cleansing a hex totem and then you'll heal yourself. So in my opinion, I think you're getting a lot of value from inner strength. So I actually want to say it's actually a B tier. I think it's probably, to be honest with you, I think it's a high B tier, because as of right now, that's like, I think that's the only perk that actually really heals yourself and is actually effective, where you get a lot of value. Self-care, no. Self-care is probably the worst perk in the game as of right now. So if you have self-care, you need to get rid of it. I'm telling you guys right now, because that is the worst perk in the game, and you're just not helping out your team. You're actually really hurting your team. You're hurting it awfully a lot, right? What's that perk again? Hold on. What's that perk again? I wanna know what's that perk again. I can't remember all the perks because there's so freaking many of them. Oh, I thought that was self-care, right? I mean, well, that is self-care right there, I see. It's basically the guy. There it is. When retrieving an item from a chest, there's a 100% chance that lore add-on will be attached to it. 100% chance of finding a second add-on, common rarity. When escaping, keep add-ons your item has. All right. So I actually do think this might be D tier, because I think we really underutilize the chests. I don't think we really use chests very much, and the fact that you're actually getting add-ons with it is good. So that's why I'm actually going to put it in D tier. I don't think it's C tier. I'm going to put it in D tier. All because like I think you get like a lot of use out of it if you actually want to play that type of way and get something out of a chest, whether it be a med kit, a flashlight, a toolbox, or something like that. I think it's very underutilized. I don't think it's actually really super low. I think it's actually a D. And that one is better together. No, not better together. What? I forgot what that one is too now. All right, never mind. Now we got to go over here now. Here it is, aftercare. You see the aura of every survivor that you rescue from a hook or rescue you from a hook. You complete a healing action on or completes a healing action on you. They also see your aura. This occurs for you. Up to 3 survivors, all effective. They have aura reset when you're hooked by the killer. Okay. I think that's actually really good. I think that, you know, you're getting a lot of aura from it. You're actually seeing it. I think because of that, maybe you might get more use out of it. But you have to do something with it, which is that you saving survivors and all that. I'm actually gonna rank it as C. I think, yeah, absolutely, you can actually, like, even though you're seeing survivors, I think Bond is actually might be a little bit better, to be honest with you, because you actually have to do something while Bond is always active in that scenario. So actually I might actually put them right neck and neck right here, neck and neck. But yeah, there's that. Let's actually talk about perks that I freaking know, okay? And then we'll actually get into like perks that I don't know. Because I really want to get into that. Oh, okay. So let's actually talk about this. Talk about Blood Pact. And we're actually going to talk about this perk as well, which I forgot what this perk is. But let's talk about Blood Pact. These perks are essentially the same thing. This perk is just better though. This one's better. Blood Pack, in case you guys don't know, Blood Pack is basically it only for obsession. So if you're next to this survivor and he is the obsession, you get a 7% haste, I believe. So you guys actually run to if you guys are close together and he's the obsession and you healed him, you get a 7% haste, right? But here's the issue with that, right? This is only for the obsession. So you get a 7% haste and the within 16 meters of each other, right? On paper, it seems better. But how much value are you getting out of this? Not much. I am going to be completely honest with you, not much value. Compare to the other perk, which we will see right now. Give me a second. We are going to find out that perk right freaking now. Right here. Power of 2. So when you finish healing another survivor, you both gain a 5% haste as long as you stay within 60 meters of each other. Right? Now, yes, the obsession you get 7% more haste, but this one is for all survivors. There is for all of them. There isn't like a thing where it's like, oh, it only works for one of us, right? This is for everybody. So you actually would get more use at Power of 2 compared to Blood Pack. Because, and not only that, I want to also say this too. Both these perks, I'm not going to lie, are not even that great either. They're very mid anyways. But the thing is though, is that this perk right here is just better than Blood Pack. I think because of that, right? Even though they're really on the same wavelength, but this is just better. So I'm actually going to put that in C tier. And because of Blood Pack and this, right? I don't see a reason why you would want to use Blood Pack. So that's why I'm actually going to put them at F tier, because this perk is simply just better. They're essentially the same thing, but you're getting more value because if you're healing survivors, yeah, you're going to get more haste. You're going to activate that instead of just only triggering it only for the obsession. Right? So because of that, I actually would put Blood Pack on F tier. That is actually something that I want to do. Boil over. Okay, so Boil Over ain't a bad perk. It isn't. Because maybe you're saving a few seconds. You know? But the thing is, though, in my experience, is that... I mean, maybe if you're actually in a squad... You know, I guess if you're in a squad, you get more value out of it. Because maybe you want to block the killer more. So maybe it would be D tier. But in my eyes, I think Boil Over is E tier. Now, yes, you can still run it. But the thing is, though, is that you're only saving a few seconds... to really help out your other survivors. You're still going to get hooked unless there's other survivors that are going to be helping you out, so you can actually even do that. But because of them helping you out, now they're not working on gens, and you might get on a hook anyways in the first place. So it's that whole situation where I think Boil Over is really overrated as well. Every time I see a survivor use it, I think to myself, like, is that really a good perk? I mean, you're still going to get hooked. Yeah, perhaps maybe you save like 2 to 3 seconds. But, I mean, you didn't really, you're not getting that so much value out of it. So, I don't really understand why you would want to be using that perk. Maybe that's just me, though, you know? That's just me. All right. Hold on. So, we're actually going to see... so Feng Ming, what's this one? When you cue a sense of high alert, when the killer performs a break action, the killer is revealed to you for 5 seconds. Okay. I think this perk actually is really outdated now. Excuse me. I think it's really outdated, this perk. So now we actually have on the left side now where that where the killer is chasing, like the killer is chasing a survivor. So there's that. But I guess if you're in single player, maybe like I guess you can try to see. But now if you're just hearing it though, hearing the sounds or maybe even seeing it visually, I think this perk is not that great anymore. Maybe back then it used to be better because there was no visual where you're seeing a survivor, one of your teammates being chased. But now the fact is now that you're seeing it now. So I feel like because of that, it's actually not that great. I think Technician is actually really, really good for beginners. But when you actually already start to become that master with Technician and you start actually doing gens, I think if you're doing a gen build, obviously, dude, run Technician. And you're starting out too. Yeah, obviously, I would say do Technician. So Technician is actually has a very unique niche for beginner players. So I would say Technician is pretty good. And Leith, right? After performing a rush vault, you gain a 50% haste for 3 seconds. This is actually really good. I would also say you get more use out of this than actually balanced landing. I think, you know what? to be honest with you, because every map has windows. I feel like you're always going to get some type of use out of it. And not only that, might be better than people who use sprint bursts, because I know some people don't like using sprint bursts. So I think because of that. So let's actually rank this right now, which is this, right? I think personally it might be E tier at the end of E. Only because like I feel like it is super like you know where the killer's at by seeing the logos and everything being wiggling everywhere. So if you're playing by yourself, there you go. And especially if you're playing with comms, then I mean you could probably figure out where where it's at right now, where the killer's at, because someone's telling you, hey, by the way, I'm over here. So let's actually do wait a minute, let's actually hold on. We're actually at first, let's rank technician first. Technician, like I said, has a very nice little niche. But the thing is, though, is that when you start playing the game more and more and more, I feel like you're not going to need technician anymore. But if you're just starting out, yeah, I would say run technician, right? So I actually personally want to put it at D tier. And I completely understand that people actually are still using it to this day, even after having hundreds of hours playing it, because it actually is a good perk, if you're doing a complete gen build. Absolutely. 100% right there. And then this one right here, which I think botany knowledge, right? Now, botany knowledge increases the healing speed. I think this is also very useful as well. But the thing is, though, I have a controversial take about it. Healing, I thought healing was really important. It is, but I feel like there's a lot of killers that kind of counter it. Where to the point it just seems like there's no point of actually having a healing build. Like the plague is a perfect example that there's just really no reason to have a healing build. I think Bubba, a lot of the time maybe there's really no reason to have it to be healed as well, because he can just down you in one hit. Pig, yeah, there's some reason to actually do some healing, so you can get some have that healing speed come into effect. Because of that, what I'm trying to say is that it's situational because of what the killer you're facing, right? It really depends on what killers you're facing on this one. Very heavily depends on it. And because of that, I'm going to put it as C tier. Actually, you know what? That's a lie. I'll put it at D tier. This one is... Man, there's so many perks in this game. There's so many perks. I gotta admit, a lot of perks. Lots and lots of perks. You see the auras of drop. Oh, I remember this. Yes. I personally think. Hold on, I remember that now. So basically, if a pallet's drop, you can lift it back up, right? You see the auras of used pallets. Now I get it. It's super situational. Because sometimes the killer might just break the pallet anyways. But I think you might get value out of it. I'm actually going to put it B tier, but probably... Actually, you know what? I'm being too generous. I'm being too biased on that one. I think it's C tier is perfect. Because I want to put it at B tier, but there are some situations where I found that killers are just breaking their pallets anyways. So they'll just break it, so then you can't even lift it up you can't lift it up. But you can get extreme value out of it, because instead of wasting that resource, you can actually just lift that pallet right back up, and there you go. Let's actually go look for slippery meat. So slippery meat right here. And let's actually talk about self-care too while we're at it. Because slippery meat gives you a chance to get off the hook. I don't like chances to get off the hook. I think that because of that, it's just, to me, in my eyes, that's the worst perk. Because why you want to have a chance to get off the hook? It's not even like a guaranteed chance to compare to like this perk right here. I think a power of Deliverance. So in my eyes, I think slippery meat is an F tier. That's one of the worst perks. Self-care. Remember what I said? You're just wasting time. F tier, probably the worst perk in the game. Power Deliverance. Power Deliverance is good. It's not a bad perk at all. Because you have a 100% chance to get off the hook. So if you want to be the hero of everyone, right? I think that because of that, I think it's a complete maybe at the end of C tier, right there, because you can save get yourself off the hook and not actually have someone come after you and come find you and get you. But that is my opinion. Right here, let's actually talk about this one. I think this is, what's the perk's name? What is the perk's name? I know what it does. Yeah. When you unhook a survivor, they won't leave scratch marks or pools of blood, and they gain 10% haste. Babysitter ain't bad, but it's not great either. I don't think it's really the worst up there if you love saving people and that's your whole type of play style. But I mean, you're definitely saving them. I think it's a like an E tier, high E for babysitter. I just feel like there's other perks in the game that can probably, and plus the whole idea that borrow time is now built into the game. I mean, chances are the killer's not even going to be chasing after the borrow, like chasing after the person that just got on hook. They might be chasing you instead, or even if even if the killer's seen that, the pool of blood and everything is not going to come into any effect because the killer is going to be tunneling that person because he sees them with their eyes. So I think because of that, I think babysitter is like a high E tier in my opinion. Let's actually see what we're doing. Oh yeah, a stakeout, and then we're also going to be reviewing this perk too, Soul Guard as well, because because I'm actually going to play the game afterwards, because during this stream, because people are going to be surprised what I say about Soul Guard. Stakeout, I think stakeout is good. It's very mid. Once again, there's a lot of mid perks, as you can see. Very mid. So if you're in the killer's terror radius, you actually get a token, which will help you out with great skill checks. I think that's cool. So if you want to play a very stealthy survivor, absolutely. But I don't think it's that great. So I'm actually going to put it in C tier for stakeout. Soul Guard now. Let's talk about Soul Guard. Soul Guard is something I need to say this right now. Now, by itself, it is not that great of a perk in my opinion. It's not that great. But with the build, with everything around it, absolutely is so freaking good. Especially right now, there's like plenty of builds out there that you can get use of Soul Guard. But perk on its own, it's not that great. So I think personally, Soul Guard is actually really up there right now because of the way that the game is being played right now. Especially like with conviction and everything. Man, there's a lot of ads, man. Get these ads out of here, bro. So with that being said, like I feel like Soul Guard is absolutely A tier as of right now, at the end of A tier because of how broken, not necessarily broken, I should say, because it's still being used on its thing. But there's so much build variety with Soul Guard, and I feel like it's actually pretty good. I actually might put it in a B tier though. I think maybe Soul Guard might be too high. I'm sorry. I keep down on myself a little bit, but I think that perk is really, really well now because now you have conviction, and conviction is really powerful because now you can just get yourself back up, and that counts as you healing yourself. And then if you have that, you have Soul Guard, and now you can just get protected, and now you can just run away and making the chase even last longer. So I think Soul Guard is pretty good right now. I'm actually that perk is bothering me, so I'm actually gonna look at what that perk is. Start the trial with 4 tokens. When a chest has already been opened, and consume a token to rummage through it for an item. Yeah, same thing. This is the same type of thing that I was talking about with this perk right here, which is basically like, I think chest is underutilized. I don't think it's really being utilized as much. And because of that, I feel like you can definitely, get use out of it and use the chest. So I think it's a D tier in my eyes. I have a love and hate relationship with this perk, but hold on. Let me actually see first so I won't know. You start the trial with a minus 15 progress penalty for skill checks to heal other survivors. Now, that alone makes me not like the perk, which is why I'm actually thinking it's not that great. But for every successful skill check while healing another survivor, you receive a token up to a maximum of 5 tokens. Each token grants you 15% progress bonus. I just don't like the fact that you start off very weak with this perk. that's actually hurting your team, especially if you just unhook a survivor and now you have to heal them and all that. And then the killer maybe turn around and actually start chasing after you because now they got notified. Well, now you actually didn't heal the survivor because you had a minus 15% penalty, you know? So it's hard for me to actually really like this perk. I'm actually going to put this perk at D tier because there are some situations where maybe you're just not you're wasting some time. Now I get it. You might get benefit towards the end game. So maybe there's that, but I'm going to put it at D tier right now. Yeah, I think there's man, there is a lot of perks there. Let's actually talk about Will Make It, and then we'll talk about Spine Chill, and then we'll talk about Resilience, because I know these perks, and I feel like we can actually get right through it very quickly. All right, so Will Make It. I think Will Make It is a great freaking perk. Great perk. I feel like you can be using it awfully a lot. So if you're doing like a heal build, absolutely you can do that. But the perk on its own is just so good because you unhook the survivor and you're not wasting that much time. You can actually heal that survivor and do it, like, just get it going, right? And because of that, I think S tier for Will Make It is like super good. The fact that you can just like get that survivor off and heal them so quickly to where you're not wasting any time, you're always actually going to get some use out of it too, because there might be some time, like I always get use out of it every game I play. You're getting use out of it. You're gonna be healing someone, right? Spine Chill, worst perk in the freaking game too. I'm actually gonna put that right here. So what Spine Chill what Spine Chill does is basically, if you're looking at the killer and the killer's looking at you, you get a boost. But like, are you really gonna get value out of that? If you're looking at him and he's looking at you, we see each other, he's gonna be coming, I'm gonna get off the generator, so I don't even get that bonus anyways. So it's one of the worst perks in the game too. Resilience is also pretty good too if you can't find anybody to heal you. I think because of that, resilient, because I think you get fast vaulting speed, if I'm correct. You actually get repaired generators faster. You do pretty much everything 9% faster. I think because of that, I think resilience is probably like an S tier as well, because you're actually getting use out of it if nobody is actually looking for you. But the thing, actually, sorry, maybe not S tier. I apologize. Maybe not S tier, because I would have to admit it is a very high risk, high reward type of thing, I would admit. So maybe I apologize on that, because resilience is good if you're not being chased and you're doing everything, you're doing the whole thing, right? So resilience is an A tier for me in my eyes. So this perk is actually really good. The Jill Valentine perk, which basically you start off on 70%. I think saving any time like that is really good. I think because of that, I think that's an A tier in my eyes as well, because you can unhook the survivor and he has 70%, so you can heal him really quickly too. But if you don't want to take that perk slot, I mean, like I said, Will Make It is also really good too. They're both really good. It's just that sometimes if you have like people that are running both of these perks, in my eyes, it's kind of more so damaging in my eyes, because like, how much healing do you necessarily need? You know, how much healing do you necessarily need? But this perk is good if nobody's running Will Make It, and you just honestly are, really, you want to be healed up as quickly as possible. Let's actually talk about lightweight. So lightweight, actually, if I remember correctly, your scratch marks your scratch marks go way faster, which I guess is pretty good. So you have like I think now your scratch marks last like 5 seconds now. In my eyes, I think scratch marks is still good, but I don't think it's like really good. I think it's actually in C tier in my eyes. It's very simple, very simplistic perk. No mither on its own is a very bad perk. Obviously, if you have builds around it, I know there is a build now that when you go into the basement, you can actually start it off with that, where all generators are now actually a little bit completed, which is actually very helpful for the team. So no mither, you can get use out of that. So I think no mither isn't really the worst perk in the game, but I think it's a straight up E tier though. I don't think it's the worst perk because you can actually get value out of it. This perk right here is probably the worst perk in the game right here too. Not one of the worst perks, I'm sorry. But it is a pretty bad perk though, which is basically when a generator is completed, you actually don't, you lose all the scratch marks and everything for a few seconds. But if a killer already sees you and the generator's already completed, then it's like, it doesn't really matter anymore, does it? Because I was like, cool, awesome. I mean, it really is like super situational. I think because of that, I think it's E tier in my eyes because it's so situational with that. Especially if you got to also think how many times you're getting use out of that, because if a killer is chasing after a survivor, it doesn't really matter if that perk is active. If the killer is actually finding you on a gen and the gen is completed, then you're not getting any use out of that. If the killer is completely lost and doesn't know what to do and you revealed it, then maybe you might get some use out of it. Cool. But then I don't know. I feel like maybe if the killer can't find that generator, then he's just going to go do another, go to another generator, because especially if a very good killer, because end game, I feel like end game, it doesn't matter. I feel like early game, yeah, it does. Mid game, I think maybe, perhaps, maybe if the generators are not really close to each other that much, maybe, but I think it's E tier. Honestly, I'm not going to lie. I think it might be, I was going to put it at a high F tier, but you might get some use out of it. So you might get some value. Let's actually see with that one real quick. What's this one? Better than new. That's okay. On that one. Oh, here it is. When the killer picks up another survivor background player activates for 10 seconds. When you start running, you gain 50% haste for 5 seconds. This perk can be used while exhausted. This perk causes the exhaustion status effect. I don't really want to say so much about this. I'm not going to lie. I don't really pick this perk at all, even with custom matches. I'm going to be honest. I totally forgot this perk even existed. I guess I might actually do a D tier for this one. I feel like unless someone wants to say something and chime in, I feel like you're not going to get a lot of value out of it. But, there you go. Bardic and Inspiration. I think this perk is actually really underrated too. I'm actually going to put this right there because I feel like you're not going to get that much value out of that one. But Bardic Inspiration, I think you would get some value out of it. But it's not like the greatest perks of all time. Because you actually get you do get like benefits from it if you're playing the guitar and then survivors are working on generators or something, right? So you do get some benefits out of it. So it's whether like 2% repair speed, 4% repair speed, so you might actually get some type of benefit. It's not one of the best perks though at all. That being said, let me read this one again. So upon completing a healing action, another survivor, the target survivor gets a 60%. Very situational. Very situational. So you get a 16% healing speed, which is good. But then you also you actually do boom totems actually a little bit faster as well, which is kind of situational too. So it's very situational because of that. I think honestly I'm actually gonna put that at D tier. Bite the Bullet. I think Bite the Bullet is pretty cool too. I think it's kind of underrated as well because you can actually not be grunting when you're healing yourself or grunting at all. So I think because of that, I think it's D tier. So basically, if you're healing yourself, you're not grunting or anything. So if you're actually in that moment right now that you're trying to hide and you want to heal, there you go. This perk right now, if I remember, hold on. Before I rank it, because I know this perk is bad because I know the logo. But I'm trying to remember what it does again. The reason why I think that way. Let's see. There it is. Okay, you have an undeniable capability to sense danger. Get an auditory warning when looking in the direction of the killer in a 45-degree cone with a range of 36 Chance of cooldown 3. Yeah, this perk is stupid. So basically, if you're looking in the direction of the killer, it's the same thing with kind of like Spine Chill a bit. Same thing. Very bad perk. And also the fact that it's on cooldown makes it even freaking worse, honestly. So these perks are just, I would not, please don't use any of these perks. Please don't. These perks are so bad that you just don't want to use it. Flashbang though, flashbang is actually, you get a lot of use out of it though. If you actually know how to use a flashbang, whether or not if you're pulling it, so if this say the killer actually is taking the survivor out of the locker, that'd be a perfect time to actually use a flashbang. Use the flashbang right there, and then you actually will stun the killer and the survivor will just get out. I think, you know, you could be helping out survivors like a lot right there. I think because of that, I think it's completely underrated too. I think that's like a complete B tier, high B tier right there. Let's actually rank Sprint Burst because I kind of want to actually get some perks up there. Where is it? Where the flip is Sprint Burst? Oh, there it is. I'm right there. So Sprint Burst, I think, is also a very great exhaustion perk. One of the best exhaustion perks in the game, in my opinion. Basically, you know, you get a Sprint Burst if a killer's going after you, so they have to chase you, and you actually recover that Sprint Burst when you're on the generator. Right, obviously, or walking around, right? But the thing is, though, people have a hard time trying to mastering it, where to put it, when to use it, when to not use it. I think Sprint Burst is right here as an S tier, complete S tier right now, bro. Complete S tier. Let's actually take a look more of what I'm thinking about. I think this is streetwise, right? This one makes you, let me actually look at it real quick. The first time we deplete an item with charges, see the killer's aura for 8 seconds. Items will start, oh, okay. This is actually something, I thought this was something different. Streetwise is also situational. I mean, if you have items, there's a lot of items that you could probably be doing. Like I said, we talked about it. You can run this perk and run this perk too. This actually goes right in the same category right there, because if you actually have an item and you use it, you can see the killer's aura. I think that's also very helpful if the killer is lost. But that being said, I don't think it's actually ranked as a C tier. I think D tier is perfectly where it should be at. I think so. This one is going to be super controversial right here. This perk right here is going to be super controversial because I talked about it, and I just feel like it's not that great of a perk compared to other perks. Perk on its own. So let me actually read it out to you guys so you guys can see what it does. Hold on. How many freaking perks in this game? Right here. Quick Gambit. When you are chased by the killer, see the aura of other survivors. Any survivors repairing a generator gains a 5% repair speed. The perk goes on cooldown for 60 seconds when you lose a health state. This is super, super situational. And depending on how great the survivor is on looping. Now, I get it. Let's say that you're really masterful with looping. I talked about this before. I know it. I get it. I understand. But the thing is, though, it's just that I don't really see a use out of it because you're already giving use by not even using any perks, but instead buying the time for the survivors. If you're buying time for the survivors, there you go. You don't even need to run this perk. I mean, if you have, like I talked about it before, if one of the survivors is using Prove Thyself, one of the survivors are probably, having resilience and having 9% right there. It's kind of like, this is how my mindset works. If you're overdoing something, right, then it ends up becoming useless. Hopefully that makes sense. So if you ever overdoing something, it doesn't work anymore. For an example, let's say right now, hypothetically, let's say that you're in a Swift lobby right now. You are actually with a team with your friends, right? A perfect example of this is that if you had Resurgence, but then you have someone that actually had a heal build, right? So now you just kind of did over healing for no reason, to the point that it just ends up not being helpful at all. You're not really helping the team. And that's kind of how I view Quick Gambit a bit. Because like, if everybody is like doing generators, cool. It's a cool perk. It's a cool perk in theory. It's a cool perk. But the thing is, though, is that I feel like you're not going to get much use out of it, though. Even if you're on the chase with the survivor for too long, a good killer would just run away at that point because maybe you're taking too much time from him. Especially if generators were popping because of it, they doesn't matter anymore. They're just going to leave now. I just think the whole situation is just that it's not really that. It's not as great as people think it is. I think it's extremely overrated. I think personally it's like at a very E tier, at the end of E tier right here. Let's actually see what else we're going to be doing. I feel like, oh yeah, so this one right here, crouching. I think this one right here is the crouching one where basically you move faster with crouching. I think this perk is just super situational. I don't even think you should be running it. I think you're just kind of wasting time if you're running it around. I think because of that, I actually want to put it at F tier because it just seems like, I don't know, taking a perk slot just for you to crouch faster, it just seems kind of useless to me. I mean, maybe you guys can explain to me on that. It just seems kind of useless. So this perk just allows you to crouch faster and move faster while crouching, for clarification. But you know what? Let me actually make sure. Let me double check though, just to make sure that I'm reading it. While crouching, you have 100% haste. Yeah, so there you go. It's a very simple perk. You move faster while crouching. I think, oh no, doesn't really make that much sense to me. I feel like you don't get that much value out of it. This actually, this is not happening. This is also a very awful perk in my eyes. Very awful. I think this is actually going to be an F tier because you're not even really getting that much value out of it either. Actually a little bit higher because maybe you can actually be running stakeout. Actually, this is one of the worst perks right there. This is worse too. But yeah, this is not happening. I think it's just not a great perk either because you're only increasing it by a very little. So it makes great skill checks better, but you have to be injured. Why? Just run resilience. Resilience is better. This is just awful. Awful perk. Awful. I do not like it. Laura Croft right here. She makes the vault speed. Hold on. Let me actually read it word for word because that perk is extremely, extremely good. I've seen people freaking running that perk and it is really annoying. But I have to admit, it is a great freaking perk. Your fast vaults are 20% faster. This perk goes on cooldown for 30 seconds after performing a fast vault. I think this perk is actually extremely like awesome right here. The fact that you could be fast vaulting, and I believe the cooldown actually can be happening even when the killer is chasing after you. So if it's actually, surprisingly enough, if it ends, happens in like 30 seconds, right? If you're above that, I think because of that, I think this is actually an A tier right here as well. It's a really, really good perk. I'm gonna be honest. It's super, super, super good. Super great perk about it. This perk right here, I think, this one's basically if you're the last survivor standing, you can actually get aura. Not that type of aura where you're looking freaking cool and sexy. I'm talking about the aura that you get to see, like you get to know where the hatch is if you're actually in a certain area, which is actually super helpful. It's super situational. I actually will put it on E tier. I don't really pick it very much, and I mean, I don't pick it at all, honestly. But I can see some value out of it where you can actually see it go in there. Let's actually see what else we're going to be talking about. Oh, wait. Is this stakeout? Oh, man. Maybe that my fault. That might be stakeout, and I think I accidentally ranked it differently. Yeah, hold on. I think we ranked these differently. Hold on. Let's see right now. Where is it? Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Man, I can't find it at all. I don't know where the flip it is. Oh, there it is. First is tenacity. In dire situations allow you to, while in the dying state, have 50% haste and recover and crawl at the same time. Grants of pain while in the dying state reduced by... Yeah, I don't really like this perk. Yeah, this one, tenacity, I don't really like this perk. I think this perk is completely like useless in my eyes too. So I'll put it at F tier as well. I don't think you'll get much use out of it. Because you're in a dying state. I don't really... Doesn't make sense because you're only in the dying state for like so long. I guess you can partner that up with a few other things, I guess. Let's actually see. I think we're actually reaching a territory where I might have to look up pretty much all these perks right now and actually see. Oh, you know what though, I actually do want to talk about this perk because this perk right here, I forgot. I think what is that one? Hold on. I think that perk is actually pretty good. As you can see, there is a lot of perks with items. Built to last. After hiding inside a locker for 10 seconds with a depleted item in hand, 99% of its charge are refilled. Each use of built to last reduces the amount of charges refilled by 30%. I think the fact that if you're having items that actually, making it last longer, I think that's pretty cool. I think I'm actually going to rank it actually a C tier because like there's so many items that you could possibly do in it, man. Like it's just... ranking those items here. Sorry, pretty much like having an item last longer is awesome. That's all you need to know. Having an item last longer is awesome. Like if you have a toolbox, oh my god, man, you can have that item last a long time. You can have it last a while. So this perk is actually really good. Where basically if you're healing a survivor, you get actually percentage of healing as well. And then if you're healing 2 survivors, you can actually just heal yourself from healing other people. And because of that, I think this is actually an A tier in my eyes as well. Actually, I'm going to move Prove Thyself to S tier. I'm not going to lie. I've been looking at it a lot. I'm going to move it to S tier. I don't care anymore. That's an S tier now. Because I do think that perk is pretty good. I understand that it's better to actually work on all gens together, but if you're actually even towards the end game, Prove Thyself actually activates. So I feel like you will always get some value. You get value out of it every game. Wait a minute. Let me think about this for a second. Let me see what that perk does again. After finish healing another survivor, gain the endurance status effect for 10 seconds. While affected by deep wound, you have 3% haste. I think I think I might have talked about this maybe, where this perk actually isn't really bad. I think it's super situational. You get the haste thing, so I honestly think this is like that applies for everything. I think there might be another perk, but it does the obsession. It's kind of like the same thing as blood pack and then this perk as well. I think it might be the same situation. I'm actually going to put that in C tier. And let's actually talk about this one too. So I talked about this before. So no mither and this perk right here. I think this one allows all generators to actually get like a little bit done, right? But then you actually be put in like a second stage, so you can never heal past that. I think they're on the same wavelength and no mither in this. Now it's good on paper because it helps out the team tremendously. But the thing is though, if you die, does it really help out the team that much now? Because now you're 3 survivors. Chances are 1 survivor is going to be chased, and now 2 survivors are doing gens. So it kind of like evens itself out unless you are so good that you're not dying, right? Because if you're not getting tunneled and you're not dying, then it's really helpful. Now I get it. It helps you out throughout the whole game. But the thing is though, it's like what will help you out more is also being alive too, Because if you die instantly, right? Like I have a viewer X-Men who basically runs his perks, but the problem is though is that if he gets off the hook and then he dies immediately right after and then he's out of the game, but we have like 4 gens left to do. We're still so early on in the game that it doesn't matter anymore, because now there's going to be 2 survivors now on gens. One of us is going to be Chase, because there you go. And then if he gets unhooked, then that means we have another survivor that has to go and unhook him. Now there's only 1 survivor doing a gen. So because of that, I feel like E tier is perfectly where it's at. I feel like this is a perk that I don't like, so I'm going to talk about it. And then we have Boone Circle of Healing, which we will talk about that too as well. And then we also have this one too. I think I need to refresh my memory with that one. But basically, this perk right here, if I remember correctly, I think this is like a stupid one, isn't it? Seek hook auras in 56 meter radius from the pickup spot. If another survivor is being carried, scourge hooks are shown in yellow. Unlocks the ability to sabotage a hook without a toolbox. Sabotaging a hook without a toolbox takes 2.3 seconds. Sabotaging action. Actually, no, it's not that bad. Actually, it's not that bad. I think sabotaging a hook without a toolbox is actually pretty helpful. So I'm actually going to put that in D tier. Boone Circle of Healing, as of right now, I think it's actually pretty powerful. Because of the fact is that, yes, they nerfed it a lot. I think it's actually an A tier, actually, not an S tier. They nerfed it a lot, but the thing is now is that you can actually run a very powerful build. Like the perk on itself, I guess you could actually make it lower down. You can definitely make it all the way here to B if you really want to. But the thing is, though, I think because of this perk actually really helping out one of like the strongest builds in the game right now, because conviction and having Boone Circle, and also if you really want to be broken too, you can also have the perk that actually gives you 35% recovery speed as well. So you can actually get yourself back up within like 2 seconds. And then if you have Soul Guard, oh my god, man, it is so annoying. You can just get yourself back up over and over and over again, pretty much, it feels like. So it's really annoying with that. Really annoying. I'm actually going to put it at Boone Circle at the end of A tier because I think it's pretty powerful. Now, I once again, I know they nerfed it. They nerfed it to like Oblivion, but it just seems like you can still get use out of it. Any survivor within the Boon Totem's range gain 3% haste. This effect. Oh yeah, this is so stupid. This dark. Okay, so you get actually a 3% haste, but you have to put it. It's for a Boon Totem. It is so awful because now you gotta waste time to actually put a Boon Totem down, and then you also get a 3% haste if you put that Boon Totem down. It's just so stupid. I mean, it's probably one of the worst Boon Totems in the game. I think this is actually an F tier right here. This one I actually seen people run that. So hold on, I actually seen that. Press and hold the ability button near adult totem. All survivors within the donut range recover 100% faster and can completely recover from the dying state. This is also really good. This is also really good. To be honest with you, like this is probably an A tier as well because it's such a good perk in my eyes. Because you're recovering like way faster. I'm gonna say that right now. You're recovering faster. Iron Will is okay. It makes you grunts. Actually, you know, you can't be heard when you're in pain. Since there's the pain thing going on right now, I think that's fine. I'm actually gonna put it in. Oh no, not there. I'm actually gonna put it in probably C tier as well. Off the record is really good. Let me refresh my memory real quick. Once you're unhooked or escape from the hook, off the record, while off the record, your order will not be shown to the killer. Grunts of pain and cause. I think this is actually really good. I think this is actually extremely good. I think this deserves to be in like a B tier personally. I think it's super underrated. I feel like people don't use that perk a lot. It's like super underrated in my eyes. Windows of Opportunity. Now, I thought this perk was underrated, but I was corrected by everyone in my comment section saying that this perk is not underrated. That it's actually like really picked out a lot. I think this perk is like extremely like an S tier perk right now, since you can see like palettes, you can see windows, you can see everything. You can see everything. This perk is absolutely amazing, bro. This is a complete S tier. I love this perk. Run this perk if you really want to win. If you're running, honestly, if you're running Prove Thyself, will make it this, and then one exhaustion perk, it is so powerful. You are gonna get like that is a very very powerful build right there, in my eyes at least. You don't even have to run Prove Thyself because, like I said, you can, maybe it's beneficial to be alone and doing it. Man, there's so many perks in this game, dude. There's so many perks in this game. It's kind of hard ranking every last one of them because I have to keep refreshing my memory over and over and over again. So I'm over here thinking to myself, like, okay, wait, did I do that? I don't know. After being unhooked, Blood Rush activates for the next 60 seconds. While suffering from the exhaustion status effect, press the active ability button to recover 1 exhaustion. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think this perk is also pretty powerful too, because this one can actually partner up with Sprint Burst or Dead Hard, and you can actually make it extremely powerful, man. This is actually a pretty powerful perk too, so I'm actually going to put that one over there. Forgot that perk even existed. I am not going to lie. But when I see it happens, when I'm facing against good survivors, oh my god, that perk is just so freaking annoying. It is so annoying to go up against. This one right here, Jane actually does where basically she gets out of the lockers and she actually stuns the killer. This is actually really good if you actually want to do that. If you're the type of person that goes in the locker a lot. So I think we'll put it actually a low and B tier in my eyes. Low and B tier. Man, this is actually really freaking crazy. Look how many perks that we still have going on for. Let's actually go see. Press the hold ability button, one near adult or hexstone to bless it and create a boon totem. Soft chimes ring out in 24. Survivors inside your boon totem's range see the aura of all chests and all generators in blue. If you lit a boon totem, you cleanse or bless totems 10% faster. Yeah, that's not bad. It's not bad. I'm actually gonna put that in C. It's not bad. I actually used it I think once in a custom match. Yeah, it's not bad. I don't think it's like the worst perk. I mean, I'm just saying like, all I can say, it's not bad. I probably wouldn't use this bone totem, but I'm gonna rank it at D. Actually, I might rank it at E to be honest with you, because I don't think it's like the greatest boon totem, but I mean, I can see it. Hold on, let me see it again. Does it? Yeah, you cleanse or bless totems 10% faster. I guess that's helpful. And you see the all generators in blue, which I guess so. Cool. Breakout. You kick into high gear when someone's in trouble, inspiring them to take over any obstacle. When within 5 meters of carry survivor, you gain 10% haste status effects. The carry survivor wiggle speed is increased by 25%. Absolutely. I think this perk is super situational if you want to be like an absolute hero of the day. If you want to be a hero, man, absolutely go for it. I think that's a C tier right there as well. That one. Press the hold ability button. Yep, okay. Any survivor within the boon totem's range will have their scratch marks and auras hidden to the killer. This effect lingers for 4 seconds after leaving the boon totem's range. Actually, you know what? That perk actually isn't that bad if they're having a hard time. If the killer's having a hard time tracking, that might be a C tier right there. If you actually place a boon totem perfectly well. Let's actually take a look at that perk right there. You cleanse totems 20% faster. After cleansing a totem, you see the aura of the first totem from you for 14 seconds, and you get an additional 25% stacking speed for bonusing to cleansing totems for the remaining of the trial. I'm going to be honest, E tier is just for cleansing totems. It's not really, I mean, I guess so if you actually are, because killers are not really using that much a hex, but I mean, absolutely, if you really want to do that one, there you go. Oh, wait, is this Deja Vu? Oh my god, so Deja Vu is an S tier as well, because you can actually see generators, and you can actually get a 6% boost in speed in repairing generators. So absolutely, it is really, really good. Okay, I'm going to Prove Thyself back to A. Because it's still good. I just like maybe A really is fitting it. Because I'm finding these perks right here that are just like, okay, maybe it ain't so bad, you know. Let's take a look. When empty-handed, hold the ability button 2 to unlock your full aura radiant potential for up to 10 seconds. You see the auras of exit gates, switch is generators, hooks, chests, and the hatch within a 64-meter range. Maybe I'm gonna actually put it at B right there. I seen someone actually talk to me about that and thought that was really good. Leaf, I think right here is also an S tier as well. I think it's a very good exhaustion perk. There's a lot of windows, and you're gonna get some value out of it, so you can actually a very good exhaustion perk. Sprint burst, I think it's the best exhaustion perk, but this is also pretty good too. So you can jump over the window and actually go faster. Oh, this one right here, Chemical Trap. Yeah, Chemical Trap is also good too if you actually want to spend more time on it, because it does put them in a position where they are most likely going to break the pallet. So I'm actually going to say A. It gives you even more breather room. So basically, you put a bomb on the pallet, and then there you go, and then you leave. They're going to break the pallet, and then you get more of a distance. More distance is good. For each injured, hook, or dying survivor, increase the speed of your healing and unhook actions 20%. It's okay. Not gonna lie. I mean, I'm gonna put that probably in D. When a generator is complete, the aura of the killer is revealed to you for 3 seconds. Whenever a killer's aura is revealed for a specific amount of that time is increased by 2 seconds. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. If you don't know where the killer is, but to be honest with you, I think that perk is actually extremely bad because, like, you know, like I said, you kind of get an idea where the killer is located at. With the simple fact of it is that, do you have like something displaying to you on, you know, the left side? So I feel like F tier is actually going to be where it's going to be at. Let's actually rank Metal Man, because I remember this perk. This perk used to be good. Maybe it still is good, actually. Hold on. Once activated, the next occasion that would put you into a dying state from the injured state is ignored. The next time you heal back to full health, your aura will be revealed to the killer when you are further than 16 meters from the killer. Metal Man will deactivate the next time you're put into a dying state. Increase your chances to be the killer's obsession. I guess so. Honestly, I don't really like that, to be honest with you. Maybe that just isn't my playstyle. I'm actually going to put that in E. That just isn't my playstyle because you have to take 3 hits for protecting someone. So maybe, there you go, you might get some use out of it. There you go. But I do like this perk right here awfully a lot, especially you can combo it very well, which is actually flip-flop. I think that's flip-flop, correct? Hold on, let me see, because I don't want to be ranking it completely wrong. That's flip-flop. I probably wouldn't put it in S, though, to be honest with you, because I'm thinking about it right now. Yeah, flip-flop. While in a dying state, 50% of your recovery progression is converted into the Wiggles progression when you're packed up by the killer up to a maximum of 50% total wiggle speed. It's same thing applies when I was talking about, which is basically like, you know, the killer has to be slugging you, and if the killer's not slugging you and he's picking you up, then it doesn't really matter, does it? Because it's like you're pretty much there. So it actually goes right next to this perk because you get a 35% dying recovery speed, and then this perk right here generates that to a 50% wiggle speed. But then sometimes there's always a hook next to it too, so it doesn't really matter that much. So I would say, like, these perks can work out very well. There's also a perk in the game which we will run into where basically you can actually just drop the pallet on the killer, which I think is extremely powerful. So there is some builds that you can do with that too. When you do a fast locker exit, you suffer from the exhaustion status effect for 20 seconds. When you gain exhausted, you see the killer's aura for 2 seconds. E. E tier. Sorry. It's E tier. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's E tier. Let's take a look. Click a look. Take a look. Take a look. We have a lot of perks right now for us to do. The vault and hide action, noise detection, and audio range is reduced by 100%. The effect only, you do not make potential energy being rank yet. What is potential energy? Let's actually see. While repairing, press the active ability button to gain tokens instead of repairing the generator up to a maximum of 20 tokens. While you have at least one token, press the active ability button to consume all tokens and repair the generator for 1% per token speed. That's actually really powerful, I feel like. Where do you think that should be ranked at? I'm going to leave it to you, X-Men. Where should that be ranked at? Potential energy. C. I'll put it right here then. That's where I feel like it might be at. C tier is probably like a very good one. There's just so many freaking perks in this game. There's so many that it's kind of hard to rank every last one of them right now. But I do find this perk extremely underrated too, which I'm actually going to put it in C. So in case you don't know what this perk does, I'm going to actually read it because I don't want to say something wrong, but it's actually a C tier. After exiting the locker, you see the auras of the closest generator, and all survivors leave no pools of blood and make no grunts of pain for 30 seconds. Not only that, when you hide in the locker, you make no grunts of pain, because now you actually do make grunts of pain now. Now, and the killer can actually just hear you, which is so freaking annoying. But it's a C tier in my eyes. That is a C tier. Then we also have this perk too. La 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 la. It's hard to remember like all these perks names. I don't know how. Anytime you are removed from a hook, escape or save, the hook breaks and the killer's aura is shown to you for 6 seconds. A hook broken by this perk takes 180 seconds to respawn. That's pretty cool. I might actually put that in C tier because having a hook break is actually pretty helpful. Buckle up. Unlock the potentials and one aura's reading ability while healing a survivor in the dying state. You both can see the killer's aura. When completing a healing a survivor from the dying state to injure, the healed survivor gains 50% haste for 5 seconds and leaves no scratch marks during the time. Buckle up, I think it's okay too. I think that's okay. Buckle up is all right. I think it's just this type of it's just super situational again, you know, very situational. But the thing is though, I feel like I'm gonna put that at D tier because maybe if it really involves a lot of slugging if the killer is slugging a lot, you know. And then you're saying that the next one is actually mirrored. Oh. Press the ability button. The perk activates after completing a total of 20% worth of repairs on generators. Press the ability button when the next to a generator, totem, chest, or exit gates to spawn a static illusion that lasts for 6. Oh, you know what? I actually really like that perk. When I was using it in customs, or when I actually see it too being used, I thought that perk was actually really freaking great. So because of that, I think personally I'm actually going to put that in B tier. I seen you actually used it too. I thought it was actually quite helpful. And then even when I'm playing by myself and I'm playing with some randoms, I am like surprised at how useful you get. Actually, I'm going to put that in C tier. Put that in C tier. I still get a lot of use out of it though. I think it's still pretty good. But maybe sometimes I feel like I'm like underrating or overrating something, you know? So it's like, that's probably my biggest issue is that sometimes I feel like I'm overrating, underrating, not rating. Each time a generator is complete, a dark sense activates. While dark sense is active, the killer's entering a 24-meter radius around you reveals their aura for 10 seconds. Once the aura duration is burned, I guess so. It's okay. It's one of those type of things right now. I'm going to actually put it in E. Life has taught you the importance of friendship, which has given you strength. While you're on the hook in the struggle phase, camaraderie activates. If another survivor is within 60 meters of you while camaraderie is activated, the hook timer is paused for 34 seconds. Very situational again. Very, very situational. Gonna put it at probably at E tier. Leader, be nice. What is leader again? This one makes you just heal like faster, right? You're able to organize the team to cooperate more efficiently, increase other survivors' healing, sabotage, unhooking, cleansing, opening exit gates, and chest unlocking speeds by 25% when they are with an 8-meter range from you. Survivors can only be affected by one leader effect at a time. The effect persists on other survivors for 15 seconds after leaving the leader's effective perk range. I think it's E tier. Personally, that's actually pretty. I feel like that's pretty generous because I feel like you're still getting a lot of use out of it, like extreme amount of use out of it. But I don't think it's like it's not the worst perk because of like compared to all the F tiers, because the F ones are actually legitimately hurting the team like tremendously. So I mean, my opinion on that. After you finish healing another survivor while being healed by another survivor, press the ability button to gain the broken status effect. After 60 seconds, you become healthy. While being healed by another, press the ability. I guess so. If the killer is coming, maybe, I guess. Maybe you can get some value out of that, but I don't know. Then you have to wait a whole minute. Honestly, I'm not going to lie. I feel like that's an E tier, really. I mean, unless someone wants to, like, clarify. Maybe I'm like, I don't remember, actually, me using that perk ever, really, on that. Like, unless someone wants to clarify what that, if I misread it, but I don't know. When you're shining a flashlight, you gain 50% haste. When you successfully blind the killer, they also gain 20% hinder. By the way, that perk is quite fine. This is actually really good. If you're really good at blinding survivors, man, I feel like that's an A tier personally. If you're really good at blinding survivors, it just stops you from needing to heal, which I guess so. If I'm reading that incorrectly, I'm sorry. It just feels like I'm a little confused by it on the fact of the being used there. Like, so you're to gain the broken status, broken prevents survivors from being healed. So I guess so. Maybe if I'm wrong, my bad. It just doesn't seem that great. I'm actually gonna put it at the bottom D tier on that one. I guess so. Now we got a guy looking in the chest. Wicked. Let's actually check it. Your self-unhook attempts in the basement always succeed. When you're unhooked or unhooking yourself, you see the killer's aura. Oh, wow. Very situational, though. I mean, to be honest with you, I personally don't see the killer really hooking me in the basement most of the time unless I'm really, really close by. But I get it. I know you might get some killers that are actually doing that. I don't think it's a bad perk. I think it's like it's probably an E tier perk because I just personally don't see it where a killer's taking you all the way down to the basement. I don't really see it a lot. I see it actually when you're out in the open all the time, But that's just me. Fog-wise. If you're countless years in the fog, you've seen it all, and when you're focused, you can remember most of it too. Hitting a great skill check while repairing reveals the killer's aura to you for 6 seconds. Oh. It's actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I shoot. You know what? I feel sorry. There's so many perks in this game. My apologies, man. I must have not really been seeing that. I'm actually gonna say that is, that might be A tier or even B tier. I'm gonna put it on a high B tier, honestly. I feel like I'm very generous with that. I mean, I honestly, I feel like I personally get a lot of. I would get like, a couple times a great skill check, and you might see the aura of the killers. Maybe I see that probably. Actually, let's put it at the end of B tier. Put it at the end of B tier. Where's that freaking chest with the guy with the chest, man? There it is. While you're holding an empty toolbox, Scavenger activates. Succeeding a great skill check while repairing gains 1 token up to 5. When you reach a maximum tokens, lose all tokens and automatically recharge your toolbox to full. Then your generator repair speed is 50%. Ooh. I don't really like anything that makes generators repair speed slow. I might actually put that on E right there. This perk right here is very niche down perk. It's very niche. It's for really to help out beginners. It's like basically, if I remember correctly, I'm going to find it though. It's basically when another survivor messes up, they don't actually get that mess up. So basically, you start the trial with 3 tokens and gain token up to a maximum of 5 for every great skill check. When another survivor fails a normal skill check, 1 token is consumed and their failed skill check becomes a good skill check. Additionally, their aura is revealed to you for 6 seconds. It's very niche down. Very niche down, personally. I think because of that, I think it's a C tier. It really does help out. Even the greatest of the good players can actually, probably use it. You can totems 25% faster. I thought we ranked this. Did we not rank that? I thought we ranked that. Your cleanse totems 25% faster. After cleansing a totem, you see the aura of the first totem. Yeah. We're going to actually rank this. I think, like I said, it's E tier. Not really that great. The growing odds of a successful escape fill you with hope and gives you wings. As soon as the executes are powered, you gain a 7% haste and status effect. It triggers, right at the end. It triggers right there at the end. I feel like because of that, I mean, it goes literally right next to adrenaline, personally. Right next to it. I mean, it's not bad. It's not a bad perk. It's just that, you're only really relying it right at the end. But yeah, I mean, that's just seeing that right now. After performing a rush vault in a chase, this perk activates. While this perk is activated, your rush vaults are silent for up to 6 seconds and successfully perform a rush vault. During that time, resets the timer. The perk goes on cooldown for 45 seconds. I'm actually going to put that in E. Now, the reason why I'm putting that in E is because sometimes, even when you're in a chase, sometimes it's actually beneficial to do a slow vault if you're in a very powerful loop spot. Super powerful loop spot, which I think they should fix, in my opinion, but that's just my opinion. Basically, in the Stranger Things map, the laboratory, there is a very powerful loop section where basically if you do a slow vault over, you actually will not get that window, blocked. But I don't know. I mean, it's my opinion, though. I feel like A tier is where it's at right here. I feel like I should know that perk. Hold on, dance with me. When performing a rush vault or leaving a locker in a sprint, you leave no scratch marks for 5 seconds. Dance with me, it's okay, I guess. If you want to leave no scratch marks. Light-footed. When you're healthy, this perk activates. Your running footsteps are silent. This perk goes on cooldown for 10 seconds after a rush action. Done the bird one? Which one? I think I ranked that pretty low, didn't I? Is this this one right here? That one? I'm actually going to put this one in probably D tier too. What is it? What is it called? This perk activates when you're injured. Skill checks appear 10% more frequently when repairing or healing and appear in random places. The penalty of missing a skill check is reduced by 50%. Wow. That's actually I mean, I guess so. If you're really, really good, I'll put that in D. If you're really, really good at that. INCAN. Well, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You mean like Boone? I mean that one? I'm not too sure. Interacting with a locker while sprinting will trigger a loud noise notification at your location and cause you to leave no scratch marks for 5 seconds. You no longer enter lockers while sprinting, and while this perk is active, deception can only be triggered once every 15 seconds. It's okay. This one's alright. I don't know. I feel like I know that one. When a generator is completed, the ores will generate chests and toes within 64 revealed to you for 20 seconds. I think because of this, because of Deja Vu, I mean, I feel like this is just not really that good anymore, personally. I mean, it's not really, I mean, I guess that there you can get use out of it if you want to do cleanse totems. So maybe, if you want to cleanse totems. Distortion. A distortion starts with 1 token. When your aura would be distortion activates and consumes a token. For the next 12 seconds, your aura and scratch marks will not be shown to the killer for each 15 seconds spent and chase regain. Okay, so this perk is actually really, really good. I actually think this perk is actually ain't so bad. I'm actually going to put it maybe actually in a B tier. Oh. When in the basement near the circle, press the ability button to begin the invocation. Invocation takes 60 seconds. Other survivors will see your aura during this and can join an ongoing interaction. Once the invocation is completed, you become injured and gain the broken status effect for the rest of the trial. When a survivor is in the terror radius and the killer scares a crow, their aura is revealed to all survivors for 2 seconds, completing the invocation. It's the same thing with this one. It's the same thing with that, man. Like, except for I actually find that a bit worse, though. It sounds good on paper, but I just don't like the fact that you're in an injured status. Like, you're injured, right? You're injured, and then I guess so you can see the aura of the killer, which is pretty powerful. I think they're, like, literally neck and neck, in my opinion. Neck and neck. Like, this is pretty powerful. But if you lose the survivor pretty quickly, it just becomes useless. Same thing with this one. If you lose the survivor pretty quickly, it ends up becoming useless. Now, if you actually combine both of them, I don't know if you can. If you can combine both of them, this is pretty powerful. But on its own, I feel like, I really feel like if you go down quickly, unless there's something else, that of course you can have builds to up it up a little bit more. But the thing is, though, if you lose a survivor, now they're down 3, and then so killer chases after, now you're down 2. Now if that freaking survivor is going to get on a hook, now you're going to be down 1 survivor, only completing the generator. That is just really not that great, which is why I've actually put it on E. Yeah, it's still sight, which I guess so, but then it's like, okay, I lose a person now too. Because honestly, I feel like most of the time, from my experience, I know I'm the greatest gamer of all time, but from my experience, if I'm playing killer and someone runs that, they end up being the first one to die. Like, I end up killing them very quickly. And then they end up, I would be honest with you, I would say like maybe like 8 out of 10, they end up losing. The only time that those 2 points that they don't losing is because maybe a survivor is just extremely good at looping me. Diversion. While crouched, emotional throw a pebble, which creates a distraction for the killer and at a distance of 20 meters. I think honestly, I really don't really like this very much. I'm gonna put that in E. Creating a distraction, I guess so. When you heal another survivor for each hook state, they have a heal 50% faster and gain a 3% progress for succeeding in great skill checks. Do no harm. Probably D tier. I think I like that one. Hold on. Never mind. Maybe I actually think so. Basically, while running, press the active ability button to run with the knees high for 0.5 seconds and then gain 25% hits for 2 seconds. It's it could be very bad or it could be very good because you can either become exposed for 12 seconds or gain 25 per haste for 2 seconds. Or scream but nothing happens, or gain a random rare item with random add-ons. I think personally, like, this perk is like, you know, if you really love that type of style, I think it does go in the C tier though. Still sight. After not moving for 2 seconds, this perk activates. Until you start moving, you see the aura of the killer as well as all generation chests within 24 meters. Yeah, I would say that's pretty good if you want to stop moving so you can actually get, if you want to read the whole situation. I think that might be actually, no, not that one. It might be actually a C tier. Wake up. Unlocks the potential on one's aura reading ability. Once all generators are powered, exit gates are revealed to you. While opening the exit gates, reveal your aura to other survivors. While this perk is active, open the exit gates for each survivor still alive. Probably E. Not gonna lie, I feel like we're not getting any more S's right now. What do you think is an S tier perk right now, man? I don't think we're getting any more S's right now. I think all the S's are already up. When you take a protection hit while healthy, all other survivors within 12 meters gain a 25% haste. Did you do finesse? Yeah, I did finesse already. I put that one at A. Because that is a very, very powerful perk. But I feel like it's holding it back just a tiny bit. Protection hits, once again, I'm going to put that probably at a D. If you like doing that, go for it. Did you do Deja Vu? Yeah, Deja Vu is S tier. When the killer causes another survivor to lose a health state, the killer's aura is revealed to you for 10 seconds. Oh, yeah, Inner Focus. This is an awful perk. Awful, awful, awful perk. Is that the same logo? Yeah, it's an awful perk. Don't run that. That's an F tier right there. Awful perk. Don't run that. Don't run that. Awful perk. When they are, so once per trial, as long as you're not on death hook, press the ability button 2 in front of a hook survivor to unhook them. When they are unhooked, they lose 1 hook state and you gain 1 hook state. You also scream, wait, what? Wait. Once per trial, as long as you're not on a death hook, press the ability button in front of a hook survivor to unhook them. When they are unhooked, they lose 1 hook state and you gain 1 hook state. I mean, I guess so. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's pretty. That's an interesting perk right there. That is an interesting perk. Moments of Glory. When you the perk activates after you opening and rummage through 2 chests. When you become injured, you also become broken. Automatically heal 1 health state after 60 seconds, and this perk deactivates. This effect is canceled if you're in the dying state. This perk will not activate if you're already. So Shoulder of the Burden, I thought that is actually really interesting. So I guess if you really, really want to do that, I think that might be a C tier, honestly. Might be C. And then for this one right here, I think this is also a C tier. Man, there's a lot of freaking perks, man. Okay, so low profile. When you become the last survivor standing, this perk activates, hide your scratch marks, pools of blood, and grunts of pain caused by injuries. Don't really like that perk, really. I don't. I just think, like, if you really like doing that, I'm actually going to put that in F tier, to be honest with you. Lucky Break. Lucky Break activates anytime you're injured. While Lucky Break is active, you won't leave trails of blood or scratch marks for a total. While healthy, for each 1 second spent healing another survivor, increase Lucky Break's duration by 1. Lucky Break actually ain't so bad. So if you were going to use, Lucky Break right here. I think Lucky Break is actually a complete, like, C tier though. After unlocking a rummage through 2 chests, press the ability button 1 for 4 seconds next to a broken pallet to build a fragile pallet. Oh, that's actually a really good perk. Unfortunately, I actually don't have that, but I would actually rank that. I would actually rank that at A because that actually is really helping out the resources. So that's actually a really good perk. I would rank that if I had that. I think Rick Grimes and Michonne's perks are actually pretty good and actually changed up on how the game is being played right now. Reassurance, when within a 6-meter radius around a hook survivor, use the active ability button to pause their struggle progress for 30 seconds. I actually like that because you're actually pausing them. So I actually enjoyed that. I think that is actually a C tier. I don't know where that perk is right there for them. I don't know where that one is. The 2 people that are just like there. I don't know where that one is. Bro, I am freaking hot right now, bro. I am hot. Oh, man, it's hot. It is hot. Oh, there it is. No one left behind. 100% bonus action speed when healing and unhooking other survivors. When unhooking a survivor, increase the haste they gain by 10%. That's actually fine. I mean, if you really want to run that, I think that's a D tier. I've been seeing that perk a lot being showed up. You have inherent the ability to hear the dead, and now the dead warn you of danger. After stunning the killer by any means, your scratch marks, pools of blood, and grunts of pain are hidden for 7 seconds. I mean, if they're seeing you and they actually know your location, you didn't read the 2 people one. You didn't read a lot? Let me see. It is inconceivable to leave someone behind. Once the exit gates are powered, you gain the following effects: 100% bonus action speed when healing and unhooking other survivors. When unhooking a survivor, increase the haste they gain by 10%. The ores of all survivors are revealed to you. Yeah, still, I think. Yeah. Still D. Still D tier. See, it's still D. Probably at the end of actually D tier, to be honest with you. Or even, Where is it? Yeah, it's probably like right here. Yeah, still D. Alright. It's still D tier there. Okay. Yeah, parental guidance. This one's actually okay, I guess. If you really are trying to juke them and do some mind games with it, I think that is some C tier. Plot twists. When you're using plot twists to enter the dying state, you leave no blood pools. Power struggle still left. Power struggle. When you're in the dying state, you see the ores of available pallets while being carried by the killer, reaching. Oh yes, yes, yes. So power struggle is really, really good. So if you have power struggle along with like these, flip flop or even like other perks that actually go with it, power struggle is so freaking good. I actually think it's S tier personally. Power struggle is really, really freaking good, especially if they're slugging you and everything. So if you have that type of, maybe I'm being too generous again, but A tier with it. I think the power struggle is really good if you're going the whole thing right there. You know what? I feel like hold on. I feel like I'm being a little bit too biased though, because this being a little bit too biased. I think that's what I'm doing right now. Being a little bit too biased. I think maybe it should be going with the C tier and actually along with this too, because they're all they work together when they're all together, and that only applies to if the killer is actually on there. Maybe, and also, I mean, if you should buy a pallet anyway, so when he comes picks you up. There you go. When retrieving an item from chest, there's a 100% chance that I think I ringed it. Did I not rank that? Yeah, I already ranked that. I put that in D. Yeah, I already ranked that. Unlocking potential ones where so basically, like I'm starting to notice that there is a lot of chess perks. But every time I see a chest perk, I always keep thinking like, man, dude, like you can definitely make a build out of it. You really, really, really can. Like you absolutely can. I think if you had, because I still stand by it that I think going through chess is like not being utilized awfully a lot. And the fact that you can do like a whole build with it, I think that's pretty cool. I just feel like chests are not being utilized a lot. I know, for example, I don't use chests a lot. But the thing is, though, when I do, and if I was running these perks, I had like everything in my disposal. I can be getting more stuff from it, whether it be like a toolbox, a flashlight, or something. So, I feel like it is actually not that bad of a perk. Wait, what the fuck? So open hand and strengthens the potential of you and your team's aura reading abilities increase. So yeah, I mean, aura reading. Okay, so open handed, this perk is actually not so bad if you actually want to use it with Bond. Now, earlier on the stream, we were talking about that. So if you had empathy, I know you had that, but if you had open handed with Bond, it can increase it even further. I think that's actually, but you have to it takes up 2 perk slots with that if you want to actually have better aura reading. Whenever another survivor is injured, they can see your aura. You heal other survivors 35% faster. That actually, I am not going to lie, that one's actually not so bad. That actually probably gets put in the same position with that one right there. Boom. Probably a little bit better. After stunning the killer with the pallet, gain 50% haste for 4 seconds, causing exhaustion status effect for 20 seconds. Oh, so if you're stunning the killer, so yeah, when your runner makes a move, you seize the opportunity. After stunning the killer with the pallet, gain 50% haste for 4 seconds, cause the exhaustion status effect for 20 seconds. I think this is actually pretty good. It's not bad at all. Wait, what's the logo? Yeah, it's a logo. It's not bad. I honestly think, personally, I think it's I think it might be an S. I might actually do an S right there. Nah, sorry, not an S. The more I think about it, it's not an S. Because you have to really hit the killer. So I don't think it's an S there, but it's good. It's good. It's just compared to these exhaustion perks right here, Sprint Burst, Dead Hard, and even Lith. It's not that great. I think, honestly, I will put it right in the middle of A, and I feel like I'm being very generous with that
because it's not one of the best exhaustion perks. I wouldn't pick this one compared to the other exhaustions. That's all I'm saying. Stunning the killer with the pallet upgraded your healed items rarity to the next tier, then recharge 75% of the item maximum charge. So that one right here, item base again, but this one actually upgrades the tier. But I'm actually gonna put it right next with all the tier perk items. I'm not gonna lie. I think maybe I might put it in C tier though. I might put it in C, but I might put it at the end of C. I don't know. My opinion on that one. Oh, I already did that one. So yeah, I think that one's pretty good. I put that one in A tier. I thought that one was pretty good. Because if you're really good with flashlights, absolutely. Pretty good. Whenever another survivor is hooked, you gain 3 tokens. You consume all tokens after a great skill check on a generator. Each token consumed gains a 1% bonus progression for great skill checks when repairing generators, aka fast track. Where do you think fast track should be ranked at? I think fast track should be ranked at, personally, maybe C tier. So we're coming down to the wire here, to the end here. Fixated, you can see your own scratch marks at all times while walking. You have a 20% haste. F that. Fixated, that is an F tier. Don't use that perk. For the people, press the ability button while one healing another survivor without a med kit to instantly heal them from the dying to injure or injure from healthy. You become injured and receive the broken status effect for your 6 seconds to become the obsession. Equipping this perk decreases your chance of being the killer's assassin at the start of the trial. The killer can only be assessed with one survivor at a time. I think that's okay if you want to actually save even more time. But the thing is now is that there's so many perks now in this. Like you have like the Jill's Valentine perk right here now. You have like even Will Make It. Will Make It is also on the S tier. I mean, you have some perks that can already be healing like awfully a lot. So because of that, I feel like just putting them like next to like a heal perk might be beneficial. So maybe like even, oh, not that. Maybe even putting it right next to here. So putting in D tier is good because now you can instantly heal them up. But there you go. Lower craft. This perk activates after you complete all the following: unlock a chest, cleanse your blessed totem. For the rest of the trial, anytime you would scream, reveal the killer's aura for 5 seconds instead. I guess if you really want to partner that up with something, I think that would be absolutely nice. But because of that, I'm actually gonna put it on a high D tier because there are some builds that you can do with that to actually run that so you can see them. Hyper focus. You throw yourself entirely into your task and find ways to be more effective. After hitting a great skill check while repairing or healing, this perk gains 1 token up to 6 tokens. Each token increases the chance of a skill check trigger by 4%. The skill check cursor speed by 4% and the bonus progression for great skill checks by 30% of its best value. The perk loses all tokens. I think this is actually an A tier. I think or B tier. Maybe like a high B tier. Very good perk in my opinion. Kindred unlocks the potential in one aura's reading ability. While you are on the hook, all survivors' auras are revealed to all other survivors. If the killer is within a 16-meter range, the killer's aura is revealed to you and all other survivors. While a survivor other than you is on the hook, all other survivors' auras are revealed to you. If the killer is within a 16-meter range of the hook survivor, the killer's aura is revealed to you. So it's an aura reading build, aura reading perk. Good if you're actually playing solo. Amazing And there you go. So if you want to do that, there you go. Object of obsession. While your aura is revealed to the killer, the killer's aura becomes visible to you, and you gain a 6% bonus to healing, repairing, and cleansing speed. If you are the obsession, your aura is revealed to the killer for 3 seconds, once every 30 seconds. 12 hours later, and it gets slayed once a day, twice in one day. I think this perk right here, I think it's a D. I don't really like to be revealed awfully a lot. I think maybe an N and the D tier. I just don't really like. I don't really want. Why would I want the killer to reveal my location? You know, it's kind of silly to me. But Metro Man, welcome back, brother. Overcome. When you're injured, you retain the movement speed bonus for 2 seconds longer. Overcome and cause an exhaustion status effect for 40 seconds. I've been off DBD for the last few years. Anyone have any good suggestions? A couple killers to main, mostly for fun, but I do hope they are strong somewhat at least. I know Nurse or Blight are still OP. So answer your question, Justin Willie, I want to say this right now. Justin, if you want to actually have a fun killer, I will recommend doing Chucky. I think Chucky is a complete blast to actually play if you want to do that. If you don't want, what else? Hold on, let me think. I think personally, I have fun with Chucky. I also have fun with Wesker. Do Wesker as well. So Wesker is fun. Chucky is fun, and then, if you want a stealth killer, I would say Springtrap. So Springtrap, Wesker, or Chucky. All three of them are really good. If you don't want to spend any money in this game, like no money, so hold on, to stop everything just to answer your question, if you don't want to spend any money and if you have the shards, I personally would say, I mean, if you want, you could actually do Clown because, Monkey Brain right now makes me feel good because right now he has like a complete broken Haste build right now. So you could do a Haste build with him, Justin, and he would freaking love it because he'd be ending chases so fast. And there you go. I like hitting them with my power and I get undetectable. Unknown is pretty fun. Unknown is actually pretty fun. So that's actually good too. Unknown is pretty fun. I think Clown is pretty fun as of right now because of this update made him completely broken. I think also the artist now what perks do people run on Clown now? They run like a bunch of Haste builds with him, dude. Like you have batteries included with him. They'll have like freaking hold on. I'm actually going by memory. Hold on. Let me do the real quick so I can help you out real quick. Because I think batteries included, so you can get a 5% haste. And I think they also they run another perk that's haste. And isn't the object of obsession, I think? Or fugitive chase. I think they might be doing fugitive chase so they get a 10% haste. And I think they also run NOED too. Right? Feel free for anyone to like cleanse me to tell me on that, right? Not cleanse me, but tell me if that is actually what they're running. But basically, it's like nothing but Haste builds with him, man. It's so freaking broken right now, bro, with him. So broken with that. But yeah. Anyways, let's go back to the survivors. So anyways, though, we actually got that perk. I think we read that, didn't we? And I think we actually were gonna rank it at C tier, didn't we? Weren't we gonna rank it at C? When you're injured, you retain the movement speed bonus for 2 seconds. Oh yeah, okay, so I get that. So when you're injured, you retain the movement speed for 2 seconds. I guess so. I own everyone besides Dracula, Singularity, the Ghoul, or Springtrap. Honestly, you should try to get the Springtrap. I think he's worth it. He really is fun. I'm actually gonna do like maybe a C tier with this perk because yes, it makes it last longer for the chase, and you get 2%, 2 seconds longer. I think it's okay. I don't think it's really good. I think C tier is where it's at right now. Overzealous, fighting back against the ravage motivates and inspires you. After cleansing or blessing a totem, this perk activates. Your general repair speed is increased by 10%. This bonus is double if you cleanse or bless a hex totem. The perk deactivates when you lose a health state by any means. This is actually not a bad perk. I actually think this perk, it might be at B, right here. I think it's not a bad perk. Soul Survivor. Every time a fellow survivor is killed, okay, hold on. Yeah, every time a fellow survivor is killed or sacrificed, gain a token. For each token, your aura cannot be read by the killer within the max range of 24 meters. When you're the last survivor alive, gain 75% action speed when repairing generators. That is a very useless stat right there. Very useless. Because if you're the last one, there you go. Gain a 50% action speed while opening an exit gate or the hatch. Increase your chance of being that. This must be a very old perk. Very outdated perk. I'm not gonna lie. It has to be super outdated. Why? First of all, if you're the last person, you're not gonna be doing gens. Why? Why are you gonna be doing gens? Maybe if the killer is camping the hatch, maybe. You know, there you go. But it seems very outdated. It seems very outdated right now, bro. I actually think this perk might be maybe it might be an E tier. And the only reason why I'm putting it in an E tier is because the fact is that you opening up the exit gate faster, because let's say the killer closed at the hatch and you need that, like, each second counts, that absolutely would help out. So I think that you probably could do something for that one. You probably absolutely can. Let's actually see what else we can do. I don't think we rank that up the ant. All will be well in the end. You just know it. Your confidence check-ins. For each other survivor still alive, grant a 3% bonus of luck to all remaining survivors. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is stupid. Don't really like that perk. F tier. Don't like it. So stupid. I don't really like having any perk that has a chance of you actually getting a chance to get off the hook, or luck, everything. It just seems like why run it, you know? I don't see a reason to run it. I don't really like that. But that's just my opinion. I don't really enjoy that. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, there it is. Pharmacy. You have a knack of finding medicine. Unlock chests that is 100% faster. The hearing reducing for noise from unlocking chests are reduced by 60%. Pharmacy guarantees an emergency medkit upon completing the interaction. I think this is the same thing as this one, right? Yeah, so it guarantees a flashlight. After successful killer blind action, the killer is affected the blindness status effects for 30 seconds. They're kind of in the same range, really, honestly. So I feel like that is the difference is that I guess if you really want to actually have a certain item, but I think E tier is where they fit at right here. Not actually right there exactly, I should say, though. Yeah, probably like back here. Plot twist. So pressing ability when using plot twist to enter the dying state, you leave no blood pools and you make no noise, and you can fully recover from the dying state, which is actually very helpful. When you recover by yourself using plot twist, you are healed instantly and gain a 50% haste. Plot twist, like I said, is very situational if they're slugging. If they're slugging, it is good. I'm being very generous because, like, with the slugging situation, it can be you could be not getting any value from the slugging perks. You can be really not getting any value. So I feel like I'm being very generous by putting them in the C tier. Very generous. I think I read this perk. I think it's like it's a D tier. I get it. It's not really for slugging, but the thing is though is that since it don't work if you just go down normally. Yeah, I get that. It just seems like... Yeah, so the perk reactivated when the exit gets your power. So basically... So... While crouched and motionless to enter the dying state silently, right? When using plot twist to enter the dying state, you leave no blood pools and you make no noise, and you can fully recover from the dying state. I mean, it's kind of... I don't know. it's just interesting to me. But anyways, though, let's actually find the other perks. When another survivor loses a health state in a 32-minute radius around you while you're injured, instantly increase your healing progression by 50% of the missing healing progression. C tier, very simple. Red Hearing. After repairing a generator for at least 1 second, it will be highlighted to you with a yellow aura. The generator stay highlighted until it is fully repaired. You repair a new generator or enter a locker. Entering any locker will trigger a loud noise indication for the killer at the highlighted generator's location. Red Hearing can only be triggered once every 15 seconds. So I guess if you want to do like an intense mind game with them, and actually like if you want to do that, so basically if you're doing a generator and then you can go somewhere else and then go into a locker, are you going to drop your tier list? Because I have something to say. Yeah, we're almost finished with it right now. We're almost finished with it. Repress Alliance. When repairing a generator while the perk is active, press the active ability button 1 to call upon the entity to block the generator for 30 seconds. This perk deactivates. I guess so. I mean, I don't know. I don't really like being in the generator blocking. I guess if the killer is going to chase you. Actually, to be honest with you, man, I think it might be E tier for that one. E tier. Not going to lie to you. Rookie Spirit. You keep a careful eye. Complete 3 good or great skill checks while repairing generators to activate Rookie Spirit for the remainder of the trial. Once you activate, you see the aura of regressing generators. I might put this in F only because there's other perks now. Like, there's so many perks in this game that they just do a better job at just revealing generators for you. Like Deja Vu, I think it's just better. You lock in with your co-star, engage with and reacting to each other on higher level. Whenever you look at the killer's scream, then see the killer's aura for 6 seconds. There's a chance you will scream again. If you do, you will see the killer's aura for an additional 2 seconds. So this is a very goofy perk, but honestly, it can actually work very well with Laura's thing. So I'm going to put it at D tier because you can definitely do that. This perk right here, I remember this perk actually being all right. So while second one is activated, the next time you unhook yourself, you're affected by the broken status effect. After a total duration of 20 seconds, second one automatically heals you from injured to healthy. Second one deactivates once you become healthy, or if you are put into a dying state before second one successfully triggers. This is good too if you actually want to, if you don't want to be healed, right? So if you don't want to be healed and you actually just want to but the thing is though, is that I actually might put it in C tier because there's so many perks now that can actually just heal you quickly. Like Jill's perk right here can heal you very quickly, or, you know, if someone has will make it, they can heal you very quickly. But I'll put it in C because you still can get some value out of it. Self-preservation. Okay, then after I'm going to argue with you because you underrated some perks and I don't think about all scenarios. Whenever another survivor within 16 meters of you gets hit by a basic attack or a special attack, self-preservation activates. Your stretch marks, pools of blood, and grunts of pain are hidden for 10 seconds. I guess so. I mean, there are situations where I'm actually repairing a generator and there's a survivor being chased. Each time you open up a rummage through a chest, gain 1 token up to 6. When you're performing a great skill check on a generator, consume all tokens. Then for each token consumed, reduce the maximum required generator progress by 4. Wait, so... probably like a C. Not even a C, probably a D. We're almost done. Dude, there's so many perks on this freaking thing. It's hard to rank all of them. I am not gonna lie, bro. Where is that one? Where's the logo again? Like, I'm forgetting the logo. Yeah, it shows her on a staircase. It has to be Sable, right? Can I type in Sable? Has to be Sable. Yeah. When in basement, this perk activates. Unlock the Strength and Shadow ability, which allows you to heal without a med kit at 70% normal speed. When you finish a heal in the basement, you see the core killer's aura. Man, dude, she really loves going in that basement, bro. She loves going in that basement. I'm not gonna lie, bro. She loves going in there. I think D tier for that one. I don't think you should be even going into the basement, really, because it's such a powerful spot for the killer. And using that as like a safe haven for you is just kind of, I don't really think it's a safe haven. Where the perk at? Where is it? Okay. Teamwork. When another survivor finishes healing you, you both leave no scratch marks as long as you stay with 16 meters of each other. This effect lingers for 4 seconds when leaving the range. The effect does not stack. Collective stealth, I guess so. It kind of meshes very well with where did I rank at the, yeah, it kind of meshes very well with this perk too. So if you have this perk and that perk combined, you can definitely do that. You see the aura of a general within the most progress. You see the aura of the killer for 6 seconds after dropping a pallet. This effect lasts for 10 seconds after being chased. Okay, so one half of it makes me go like, okay, so you see the aura when you're chased by the killer, troubleshooter activates, right? I guess so. I guess you can combat the mind games from troubleshooter if the killer is actually trying to do a mind game with you, but you see the aura. Yes. I feel like 6 seconds isn't really a lot. Or with the generators, I guess so. To give you some value where not to go, because you could try to take a guess that maybe the survivors are there. So because of that, I actually think E tier fits perfectly there. Vigil. You look over your friends even in the dire situation. Decrease the duration of blindness, broken, exhausted, exposed, hemorrhage, hindered, mangled, and oblivious status effect by 40% for you and any survivors within 16 meters. Once out of range, this effect persists 15 seconds. I think Vigil might be actually, I'm going to be honest, Vigil might be like a C tier. We're coming down to the 3 perks right now. Visionary, remarkable focus of your means of escape. You see a generous aura within 32 meters. Anytime a generator is completed, Visionary is stable for 20. I don't really think Visionary is that good, really. I don't think Visionary is that good. I might do F tier for that one. I don't think Visionary is good. We're going to live forever. When healing another survivor in the dying state, your healing speed is increased by 100%. Once healing is completed, the healed survivor gains the endurance status effect for 10 seconds. This effect has a 30-second cooldown. Very situational, I feel like. I'm actually going to put that maybe at the end of C tier. And now we have the ADA. So, Wiretap. Wiretap activates after completing a total of 40% worth of repair progress on generator. When standing next to a generator, press the activability button to install a wiretap, which stays active for 120 seconds. Affected generators will be revealed to all survivors by a yellow arrow. Only one wiretap can be active on a generator. I'll probably put that in C tier. All right, folks, that's pretty much it. With all the perks right now, that's every perk right here that is that I ranked. These are all the worst perks. These were like okay. This was like good. You know, you guys got it. I mean, this is pretty much it. Now, if you want to debate with me in the comments. I actually say, hey, you know what? You probably should be doing this. And I know I forgot some perks because I probably did not include all the Walking Dead perks. But if I was going to rank Conviction, for anybody who's wondering, I would honestly rank Conviction probably like in either a B or a C tier. Probably like a low NB, because conviction is good, except for, like I said, it's the whole slugging situation where if they're slugging you, then you get value out of it. But if you don't, actually, if they don't slug you, then you won't get any value, of course. So it's very situational with that. So not every match you're gonna be able to use conviction. You're not gonna be able to. But that's all the perks right now that I have. Feel free to actually leave a comment, talk to me, do something right now, whatever you guys want to talk about. Feel free to do it. We've been actually at this for 2 hours. Holy Lord, dude. This is going to be a long video with that one. That's going to be a long one. But yeah, make sure you leave a like, comment, subscribe on that one. Boom. There you go. I did not know it was going to be 2 hours on that. So what we're going to do right now is that I'm going to be honest with you, chat. I'm actually, that was so much right now that I want to take a little bit of a break. So what I'm going to actually do right now to actually, to really keep you guys still entertained, I want to actually take a bit of a break. I'm going to put down some videos on, yeah, there are some perks that I probably should be ranking, and unfortunately I didn't rank them. But don't worry though, if I was going to rank them, majority, I like actually really a lot of the Walking Dead perks. So it's really just honestly going to be either, B or C with most of them. But yeah, I think one of them for A if you're doing the temporary palette. But yeah, I think they're really good perks. I think they're amazing perks right there out there. I'm actually going to take like a bit of a break, only like probably a few seconds. So what I'm going to do right now is that if you guys absolutely want to play with me, of course, the best gamer of all time, just give me a few seconds, just leave it down in the comments being like, hey bro, is it possible that I can play with you? Because you know me, I would mostly likely play with you. But I'm actually going to run Michonne Grinds, and this is actually the build that I'll be running. I'm actually trying to get more blood points though. But yeah, I think this is what I would be running. Once we get there, I'm actually going to grab her build right here, Boon Circle Healing. Probably see if that would absolutely help out. But anyways though, I'll be right back. If you guys want to join in, go for it. I'm actually going to invite, some people. Maybe Sky, if you want to come on in, come on in. I'll be right back at 2.2. So I'm actually might click play right now then. All right, I had to get water because my throat was freaking hurting, bro. Like, all that talking was like so freaking much. I did not think I was gonna be talking for like 2 hours, just non-stop, just talking about like perks, bro. Not even gonna lie to you, man. I know I'm gonna get a lot of hate because I got a lot of hate when it came down to the killers. But man, oh man, dude. I love this game. I do. I love this game. I think this game is fun. I keep coming back to it. I know right now there's actually a lot of hate for this game right now because of the amount of glitches and stuff. But to be honest with you, I still have fun playing it. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I still have fun playing this game. This game is still fun for me, man. What's so sad? They fixed Jim. What did Jim used to do? Yo. Wait. Thyself Gaming. I gotta tell them about it. I gotta tell them about me. I gotta tell them. I have to. I have to tell them about me, bro. Oh my god. So we're gonna see how it goes right now. But yeah, I think Soul Guard is pretty good. So I'm gonna show you guys how I'm playing as, what am I doing, and how we can actually make this build really good, because this build is good. I think the build could be better if I maybe had Boon of Healing, or some type of way we can just increase the way I can just get back up, because the whole goal is that if a killer hit me through the window, I want to get back up immediately and then get protected. Then that chase just ends up continuing on. But obviously you need to heal someone for the conviction to actually work out, so you need to actually feel it. But I think most of the time I'm always healing someone personally. But let's actually take a look. Hopefully.
Here we go.
Someone's looking through a gen right now. I wonder what. Wait, what the flip? Who's that? Oh, shoot. Oh, mother flipper. I think that's Legion. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Freaking, he hit me and he left me, man. He used me and that's it. If anyone else wants to be healed, let me know. There is a generator that should be popping up. Why is there's nobody doing gens, man? I'm seeing the left side that nobody's doing gens. There's like no one here doing it. I'm hoping I do not go down. Alright, I don't see. Okay. Now 3 people are doing gens. Cool. Now we're all split up. Which is like, you know, like I was saying, like, Prove Thyself wouldn't be useful in this scenario. So you wouldn't be getting value. Especially now all of us are doing gens. It feels like we're all going to be able to get the generators done, it looks like. He tried to give off a good chase. It wasn't the best chase, but he gave off a chase. Okay. Okay, so he has deadlock. I'm actually gonna go for her then. F it. I'm gonna go for her. Now check it out, chat. Best gamer is gonna walk back though. And then I'm gonna go right over here now. Mother flipper. Then I'm gonna go over here. Why? I'm healing myself. Okay, now I'm over here. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run all the way back. That was kind of no point. I did that for no reason. Hey! Got it! Bye, see ya! That sucks for you. Okay. I'm gonna walk. I don't think anybody sees me. Yeah, I'm gonna go for him. He is not slugging at all. He's not slugging. He's not having that slug moment, man, in life. I'm a little scared. Yes, heal up fighting against the Legion.
I know you want it.
I mean, why? Why? Why would you do that? There is really no reason to heal up, but I needed to heal a person so I can get the conviction. Okay. I'm just going over here, I guess. Okay, bye. Oh, someone's here? Oh, hey, what's going on, man? Oh, shit! He's putting so much pressure on us. Motherfucker! Oh my god! I don't really want to use this. Oh, motherfucker! God, that hurt! Hold on! Give me a second, let me heal! Dude, he has bamboozle. Dude, this is absolutely... This guy is killing it. I'm gonna run over here. Now, I still have my conviction. Because there ain't no reason to use my conviction in that scenario. I'm gonna go back over here for no reason. Okay, Alright, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Hold your freaking mouth, dude. Hold your mouth. Hold it. Hold it. Don't even do it. Hold it. Yeah, if you don't want it, fuck you then. That's fine. That's it's understandable. Oh my god. Yep. He's coming. Ooh. No shit. There ain't nothing here. There's nothing here. Oh my god, bro. Why? Bro. Oh my god, please someone keep doing gens. Please. Anyone keep doing a gen, man. We need to do a gen right now. Fuck. Oh my god. Why? Fuck you. I wasted a pallet because of you. Darn it. Dude. I'm freaking getting healed. I have not been. I'm telling you this right now, chat. I have not freaking been doing gens, bro. Oh my god, okay. Oh, dude, we are down a person. Okay. So he's might be going directly towards them. So I'm hoping. Yeah. We might be good on this, chat. Why do you even waste the pallets? You know what? I didn't like that pallet being there anyways, bro. Please, someone get into chase with him. My god. Uh-oh. I really hate that. I gotta stop doing that. There you go. I'm looping his ass. But I won't be able to loop anymore. I won't be able to loop anymore. Is there any pallets? Oh. I'm gonna hit that dude. You had to open it right now? Hey! See ya! Oh my god, okay. I bet I can still do this. Just keep quiet, keep quiet. Come on. I can't be a coward. I have to save her. I have to. She would do the same thing for me. Okay, I gotta think about it. Strategy, strategy, strategy. Come on, Squire! Woo, baby! Yeah, baby! That's how we do it, baby! That's how we do it, bro! You can't be doing that. I gotta, hold on. I love you too, my wife. At my stream, bro. Look at my stream. Die. Slay Gaming. On YouTube. Fuck, hold on. On YouTube and Twitch. Bro. I wear the orange suit. You know what? You know what? You're losing it! It's your loss. He could have looked at me. He could have found how sexy I was. But the fact is, though, he didn't do that, though. You want to know why, though? Because he was not that sexy compared to me. That's what I'm saying, chat. Thank you very much right there, chat. Thank you very much. Hallelujah. Can we get a hallelujah, brother? Let's actually do it right now. Hallelujah. Man, we're almost there. 4,500 shards. We got to get there right now, buckaroo. If we get to 4,500 shards, we're doing it. We're going to be the best build possible. Oh my god, bro. That's how you know, dude. That's how you know, bro. I gotta put my sunglasses on because this is getting too real now. This is getting serious. We're actually doing this. We are rocking and rolling up in this, bro. Dude, I love this game. I love this game. I gotta be honest with you, bro. When I'm on the field, when I'm there rocking and rolling, dude, when the world is coming down to the top, I'm taking them out. Doing everything I possibly can right now, Buckaroo. Want to let everybody right now know, dude, we're also on Twitch, okay? If you love that Twitch stuff, there you go. We're on Twitch as well, okay? Oh my god, bro. I am not gonna lie, dude. We were freaking, hold on, bro. Damn it, everyone's on console. They don't know what's good. What's going on, Morgan? Morgan, you coming in? Are we playing together, Morgan? What's going on here? What's happening here? We ranked all the perks. We did all that. We were ranking it for 2 hours. The best gamer of all time. The man in the orange tie. I gotta put the orange suit on. I'm putting the orange suit on right now. Let's do it. Hold on. Dude, we're doing it right now. Right now, this second right here. Look. Listen here, okay? Listen here. If you were attractive and going at it for me, we're playing the game. You already know. Look, I'll be playing this game left and right. I know the best perks, and that's what I did. Go look at the beginning of the stream. That's what I did. I know the best time. I know the best mind games. When it's just me, and it's just a killer, it's going back and around forth. I have the best mind games. I was looping that dude. I'm with my friends, huh? We're going to play Mage Arena. I'm friend. Just, you think you know someone, you know? I'm actually gonna look this up. Brother, every time I ask you to play, you don't answer me or say no. You only need me when you're streaming. Well, when I'm streaming, I'm playing. That's when I'm streaming, I'm playing the game. What can I say? When I'm streaming, it's game time. When I'm not streaming, well, I mean, hey, you know what? If you can leave that stream on, there we go, man. If you can leave it on right there, dude, it's because I heard. This is only a rumor, though, Morgan. It's only a rumor, okay? When you leave the stream on, you get cool points. You can use some cool points to donate to be cool. I'm telling you right now, man. It's me. Best gamer of all time. I love playing with people. What can I say? If we got viewers right now, they're saying, look, I want to play. I want to be with what the best gamer. Stinky. I'm not stinky. I'm very nice, very cool, very clever, actually. Oh, man. I actually die. You know what? Best gamers, everybody knows this, man. Best gamers don't take showers. Only every Wednesday they take a shower because it's hump day. It's when you hump the noobs. It's just very serious right here, okay? Oh. Yo, your emote didn't work. No, my emote's right there. What emote didn't work? Okay. So I have the sunglasses on. I'm pretty sexy. That's weird. It worked in chat. Oh, hey! Bye-bye! See you later, alligator. Oh, why is it already? Oh my god, my freaking balls, bro. Okay, bye. We're playing now. No. Think about it. Think about your family. Hey, bye-bye. Okay. I don't really like this. I'm gonna see if I can. Do I have enough? Nope. I'm indecisive. Booyah, baby! You can't hit me! You can't hit me, baby! Take him out! You ain't doing nothing! You ain't doing nothing! Oh! You think you're good! You think you're good, but you're not! You're not good! Oh! Ooh, baby! Hitting that dude left and right. Hitting that dude left and right, baby. Who do that gen? Work on that gen right there. Oh, yeah, baby. Follow my butt. Follow my butt. Look at my butt. Look at my butt trucks. Booyah, baby. You already know. Booyah, baby. You need to learn. You need to learn. You need to get in back into school and get to learning, baby. Oh, shoot. You looped me. Booyah, baby. You need to learn. You need to learn, baby. You need to learn. Booyah, baby. You need to learn. You need to learn how to play this game. Booyah, baby. You need to learn, baby. You need to learn. Oh! That's how you know, dude. That's how you know, bro. Morgan missed out. One of the greatest freaking plays right there in the world right there. He was not, I was making him like a little turkey sandwich right there. He was not doing great right now. He was like looking like a bunch of mashed potatoes. I was noodling him all around, dude. Put me in the basketball game right there, man. Oh my God, bro. If I was in basketball, you know how crazy that would be? You know how crazy that would be? Dude, that is crazy. Oh my God. I felt bad for him. I felt bad for him. I don't want anyone to say anything about what happened today. It's like I want this. You got to put this in the black page, man. You got to put it somewhere in the black market, bro. Because if this gets revealed, man, everybody's gonna look at him and be like, "Damn, dude, he's a terrible Springtrap killer. Terrible." No offense to him though. Probably is his first time. Maybe. Hopefully. All right. Thank you. All right, Daddy-o. You gonna heal me, baby-o? Gonna heal me, baby girl? Gonna heal me, baby girl. Don't tell my fiance I call you baby girl, okay? I don't want people to be. All right, you can touch me. You can touch the best gamer. You can touch. Fuck you! You're a bitch. You're a bitch. Tunnel my ass because that's how you know, bro. Tunnel my ass because that's how you know, bro. I got people hating. You got people hating right now. That's what you gotta do, bro. When you're hating, bro. Don't, man, folks. I'm about to die. I'm running all the way over here. Because fuck this. Thank you. Gotta do some gens on the other side, please. I wonder if there's a med kit down below. I'm gonna see if there's a med kit down here. Cause I don't know about you, chat. I am not, bro, dude. He was coming after me, man. Trying to take my balls and everything, dude, but oh, thank God I got this. Thank God I'm gonna release the fog. I'm so happy that I'm gonna release the fucking fog. I'm okay. Alright, I'm gonna go over here. Okay. I'm running. I'm coming, Daddy. I'm coming. Fucking man, we freaking. I know this is really spooky. Man, he's trying to tunnel. But man, dude. Oh, wow. So much for fucking healing now. Don't worry. I'm gonna cleanse this totem. Me. Oh shit! Dude, looking like a oh my god, man. Looking like a state TV dinner right now. He doesn't know what to do. He's gonna, oh, no, he thinks that, but he fools it. What a classic move by me, man. Jesus Lord. Okay, well, you know what? You know I have feelings too, right? Bro, dude. Oh. I ain't gonna lie, I looped him pretty good in the beginning, but just wasn't enough. Wasn't enough right there. He was prestige 2. He's probably running some hexes, you know. Well, he is running hexes, you know. I don't know what it is to where if you're doing a vault over a window, it blocks it. I don't know what perk that is, but that is actually a really good perk. Hashtag, we're gonna rank killer perks next time. My god, man, we gotta rank killer perks next time, dude. Oh my god. Do we have Will Make It? I want to have Will Make It. Oh my god. I ain't gonna lie, chat, man, right there. That was... We're doing pretty good right now, chat. Bro, dude. Why is it... Dude, everyone playing consoles now, man. Gotta get the mobile players playing now with us. Get the mobile players playing with us, bro. Get the mobile ones. We get the mobile ones, that's gonna be good. Mobile. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god. I think we gotta call on my wife right now. She has to be here. We're gonna call her up. She needs to know. She needs to know right now. Darling, my baby, how you doing, baby?
Mm-hmm.
Are you still sleeping, my love?
No, I'm awake.
You're awake.
Yeah, I'm awake.
Did you see the sexy moves I was doing?
Baby, I watch your stream in YouTube.
Uh-huh.
Are you still streaming?
Yes, I'm still streaming. Yes.
Oh.
Baby.
Baby, I want to say something. By the way, I love you.
I love you too, baby. Did it make you feel good though when I was you know, making people, I was doing the little moves?
Oh yeah.
It made you feel good?
Baby.
It made you feel good? I was doing the moves, baby. You know how I am, baby. You know, they're trying to stop me. You know, he was mad, very mad. Probably the most maddest person on the planet. Well, you know, if you look back on the stream, the killer, he was coming after me, but I was just doing it. I was just doing so good. You know, you can't. You know me, baby. You know me. I mean, you want to tell the chat the reason why you want to marry me?
What?
You want to tell the chat the reason why you want to marry me?
Oh my god. Seriously?
Yeah, what?
I do have other reasons.
Okay. Is one of the
I'm
reasons...
gonna end up until tomorrow.
Is one of the reasons by me being the best gamer, though?
Oh my god.
It's okay. Everybody knows. Everybody knows, baby.
I'm gonna do a private message.
Baby. Okay. Hex Ruin, huh? Dude is running
Until
Hex.
Gamer G. Okay.
Gamer G right here. Why? Why would you do that? Why? Okay. Yeah, he's coming. He's coming. And then he doesn't even need to hit the gen. It's because he's running Hex Ruin. Okay, he doesn't see me. He doesn't see me. Oh, he's going over there. I wonder why. Oh, was he cleansing? I'm gonna go. He might have been cleansing. I don't know. Baby, I'm just playing the game
Oh,
right
I
now, my
thought
little
it
love.
was me.
I'm playing the game. Doing my moves, doing my jab. Why? Stop! Stop! Well, I'll take the freaking hit then, I guess. Thank you. Bye bye. Baby, am I a very attractive gamer?
You're an attractive person to me.
God, I think God, oh my God. Okay, so man, having Hex Rune, man. Alright, I'm gonna be all the gen all the way over here. Wait, really? He's over here now?
Wait, did you have your lunch earlier?
Baby, my lunch is my victories. Okay?
Oh no.
Baby,
Real
when I-
food.
baby, my lunch is my victories. When I'm here and I'm playing the game, I'm doing well. Darling, anybody who's seen that play right now with the spring trap, that would quench their hunger. Okay? Baby, I didn't want to tell you this, but it's the reason why I can't play basketball. I was too good on the field. I was too good on the field. I had the moves like Jagger, you know what I'm saying? I was too good. Baby, can you tell everyone how fast I am running, and even in real life?
I know.
I run fast.
I
Super
witnessed.
fast. Why is
I
he gonna lose
witnessed
them?
everything.
Don't be dare. Well, I'm almost done with this gen. Oh, thank God he didn't see me. He's stupid. He's stupid. He's a little dumb. I got him though. I got this. Booyah. That's how you do it, baby. That's how you do it. First man doing the gen. Right there, baby. Right there. Okay, someone's getting hit. Now I'm over here on this
I
gen.
know.
Right there, baby. Okay, so I'm on this gen right now. We're doing it. Well, that sucks for you, doesn't it? What? Oh man. Please. Please do that hex totem, man. And I'll let go of this. There we go. I'm gonna go now. Okay, that wasn't hex rune. That was not the hex rune. That is just so unfortunate. That's an unfortunate thing. There we go.
Need a hand. Here.
There's a totem right here. I'm gonna see if I can cleanse this totem. Oh my god, man. I know someone is hooked, man, but this totem's pretty powerful. What is? Don't mind me, don't mind me. Just the best gamer coming on through. All right, there we go. Back on the gen. Oh, mother flipper. Oh shit. Oh no. There we go. Oh my god. Oh my god, they clutched that. Got that win right there off of that gen. I'm okay with being on the hook. Oh my god. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, Michonne.
Nice timing.
Oh shit. Take that hit for me. Oh dude, he has Hex Devour Hope? Are you serious? That's some crazy stuff right now.
I've got you.
Bro, he has some Hex totems that are just strong right now, bro. Bro, there ain't no point of healing now. There ain't no point of healing. Oh, as I say that, and then they're freaking healing.
Don't move. I'll make this quick.
Is there really any point of healing? Oh. Hey! You know what? Dude, what is up, man? Dude, we're playing some hard freaking games right now, man. I would admit, though, that was stupid by me going over there just to examine it. That was pretty stupid. I was like, what's going on? Man, dude, they going hard, bro. Like, damn, you got people that really, really want to win, dude. You get people that just really, really want to win. They want to go out there. They want to get that victory. They want to get in there. They want to get in that butt. That's what they want to do. They want that win. They want that victory. That's what they want. All right, hold on, though. Let's actually see. Yo, bro. You want... Like, I'm not going to lie, bro. That is crazy that they are like that freaking... Man, dude, that is crazily insane. They're just going at it, wanting to win so bad, bro. So bad. They get these stuff, man, going on. You already know, man. You already know.
Something feels off about this place.
We just actually launched a video too right now. I believe we actually launched a video about an hour ago. Oh my god. We just lost a video about an hour ago talking about Killing Floor 3. Make sure you guys check out that video when you guys get the chance. Killing Floor 3 is out right now. That video and the game, of course. Make sure you guys check out that video. Because, oh man. That is crazy right now. We are doing great right now. Let's actually see. Nobody else wants to hop on, which I'm really sad. Nobody wants to hop on and play, man. Been playing Dead by Daylight by myself, chat. If anybody wants to hop on, man, go for it, bro. Just surprised that nobody wants to play. Used to be a moment in time when I used to get to play with everybody. Now everyone's like, oh, you know what? Yeah, I know about that. Oh, deja vu. One of the greatest. I haven't got a lot of value from Conviction, man. Was not getting any value from it. I'm gonna be honest with you. Not getting any value from it, man. Which is so unfortunate. It's so unfortunate. Wolf, is that you?
Of course it is.
Brother, dude. You see me streaming, man. One of the best gamers of all time. And you need... Huh? Wait, what?
You think I'm watching your stream in the middle of my sister's birthday party?
Yeah?
No,
Is
I've
this
been
confusing?
outside.
Like,
I've been pelting people with random stuff.
you have a TV outside? I mean, you can watch me outside if you can. I mean, I guess you
I
can
don't
play
have a
for fun.
TV outside. My TV's in the basement. I'm in the backyard.
How are you watching me then?
I'm not. I got your text.
This is confusing, man. You mean to tell me you don't watch me, the greatest gamer? You did not see these great plays? What?
No, I don't. I don't watch you. I do not watch your streams. Honestly, I barely watch your videos. I join you for half of them.
This is so strange to me. This is weird. This is weird,
I watch.
man.
I'm in.
Is it like a glitch on your thing or something? Is that why? Or is there like a glitch on your phone?
It must be. It's just a glitch in my skill issues, okay? I don't want things that I'm in. Why would I watch myself make a fool out of myself? Like,
So,
who else is joining?
why? It's just me and you, most likely.
Fuck, seriously? I was like, X-Men was judging me on my hours, so there's no way he's not.
You know what? Unfortunately, X-Men, you know, you gotta be the viewer, man, that the man is meant to be.
No. What the hell? Okay, he's not even online. Alright, I'm loading in now. I guess.
Alright. Well, I mean, as you're waiting, you might as well watch the stream since I'm in a match. There we go. We're about to get a jump done. I'm the obsession. I'm the obsession. I'm the obsession.
For the love of God.
Why? Why me? What makes me special? I know he's obsessed with me, but why?
Because you're the greatest gamer of all time. Why wouldn't he be?
F you, bro. I got that off, man. I don't know how I got that off, but I'm so happy that I did.
Get that shit off, blood.
Hit that dude right there, man. I don't know if he broke it. He might have broke it. Oh man, he broke that freaking thing. Oh my god, bro. I thought I had him on the noodle legs, bro. Freaking, I hate facing Chucky, bro. I hate facing him, dude. That small little dude just running around, dude. Look, man, I'm a short person, dude, man. I'm 5'4", bro. Okay? You don't need to take all the anger out in the world, okay?
There's no way I'm taller than you. There's no fucking way.
How tall are you?
5'10", 5'11".
Yeah,
One of those
you're
two.
taller than me, man. I'm 5'4".
There's no way.
What
I'm
do you
finally
mean?
taller than someone.
5'10" is pretty freaking tall. Who was saying that you're short?
All my friends who are taller than me. I know a chick who's 6'2".
But you know that that's not really like the average, right? You know that, right? Like, I'm being serious. Like, you know that that's not the average. Because I think I'm below average. I think I might be women's height. I think men's height in America is 5'6". And then awesome. Dude, I love that randoms put me in second stage, bro. I love that, dude. Dude, that's so awesome, bro. Dude, that's great, man.
Peak.
You had all the time to come save me, and then you were like, dude, the second stage is so amazing for you.
Alright, I guess this is the setup. This is the setup we're going.
Over here, my man is 5'10". He's saying, dude, man, I'm really short. What the fuck? 5'10"? I will give my left nut for a 5'10". What? 5'10". That motherfucker saying it's short?
Short kings over here.
Can I heal you?
No.
Can I touch you? Can I touch you? Please?
No.
Thank you. Yeah, we'll make it for a reason, okay? There you go. You're welcome. I got you. Alright, I mean, you can walk all fucking day you want. I'm gonna go on a gen. You can take your sweet ass time and walk over here. I gotta admit, that big Papa, man, that guy is looping that killer. Oh, but it changed over to Leon. That mother flipper, he's not gonna be able to loop him. It's just a fact. He's not gonna be. He just lost him. Well, you know what? Sometimes. Fuck this, mother. Run that way. Where are you going? Okay, I'm going this way. I'm going this way. F this. I'm not dealing with this.
Kill issue.
I'm not dealing with this. I am not dealing with this. I was harassed by Chucky. I keep being harassed by him. I'm not being harassed by him today. Can't see that little dude.
Let me help.
Okay, there we go. Bunch of randoms. I'm gonna go over here. Okay.
Skill issues climbing the ladder of idiocy.
I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. Okay. Not feeling like it. No, just not feeling it. Not feeling it right there, man. I don't know where the gen would be located at, but I'm just not feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Top 10 reasons why a gen should be near me. Number 8. Gen should be freaking near me. Yeah, the gen's done down here. So the gen's done in the middle. I don't like that. Stop doing that. Stop it. It's annoying. It's stressing me out. There's one gen. Oh, cool. Okay. Alright, that's cool. Good for you, man. Good for you. I guess I'll go back over here. So I'm just wasting a lot of time. I know this generator. Yeah, he's... Oh, shit. Never mind. I'm not even gonna risk that. I'm sorry. I'm not risking that. Just gonna loop all the way over here. Because he's gonna be able to hear that, I bet. Hold on. You can wait. Okay, there you go. You can wait 2 seconds. There we go, there we go. I can heal you. I will make it. Don't worry. Dude, he is not slugging. Woo!
Did the greatest gamer of all time win?
I'm over here, dude. I'm freaking doing stuff, man.
You're still in the fucking match.
I'm still in the match, bro. I'm freaking... Here, if you want me to heal you. I got you covered. I got this chick covered.
YouTube. Best late game. Fun killers ranked worst to best.
Yeah, we are... Please.
Turn that off because it's very hard to do anything. Oh fuck! I do
Why would you
not.
loop back? That makes no sense. I want to know the logic behind that killer. I mean, not the killer, the survivor. I want to know that logic. Why did he loop back? Even though I was doing the gen, we would have made it out.
This'll be quick.
No, freaking, I heal you, okay?
Oh.
That man is going to die.
Let's go.
I have no idea. I don't know if he just didn't see me. I got you covered. I got you covered. I got you covered.
Oh, should I have another command?
I had you covered! I had you covered! I had him covered!
What now?
I had him covered! I had to leave him.
Should I have another drink?
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Fuck it,
Hold
yeah,
on.
let's go.
I'll be right back. Hold on. Let me use the restroom real quick. Hold on. Oh my god, bro. I felt so bad.
You want me to entertain chat, and I'm gonna be 2 drinks down. All right, chat. It's me, you, and my second drink. Ooh. Goddamn. All right. To get all warm and fuzzy inside. Got the money. Should I put my headset on? Maybe. Maybe I'll have a better chance. Better chance of getting my ass kicked if I have the headset on. Ah, fuck! Da-da-da. Come on. Bap, bap. Come on. Ba-da, bap.
Oh my god.
Come on, headset.
All right, I'm glad that you're here now. It is. There we go.
I'm not sure if my headset's actually working or not.
All right, bro. It's good that you're back here now. It's good that you're here. One of the best. How does it feel playing with the best gamer?
Well, give me a second.
I agree. Feels pretty good.
Not only am I playing with the best gamer of all time, I am 2 drinks down.
Okay. It's gonna be a wild stream.
This is gonna be a wild drink. Ooh. I probably won't actually get tipsy or anything. I'm just drinking coolers. And I am my entire family drinks, so my tolerance for alcohol is.
Hold on, man. Let me think about this right now because I wanna. Oh, fuck me. Never mind then.
You said that too late. I've been ready.
I wanted to think for a second because now I have 4,500 shards, and now I'm thinking like, is actually Boon a Circle would be beneficial for me or no?
I don't have to get ready, and it doesn't. And it seems like the teammates aren't ready either. So You have 40 seconds.
Oh my god, man. Fuck it, we'll buy her. Never mind, I can't even fucking buy her. I don't think. Can I buy her? Can I fucking buy her? Currently select character must be unlocked to play. You know what, dude? She does look cute though. She does look cute though. She does. Can we rank her on how cute she looking? She does look cute. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. She does look cute.
You have 5 seconds.
Dude, I know, bro. You know how hard it is, man. Get it going in chat, bro. You know how difficult this stuff is, bro? You already know, man. Hold on.
We're facing the Death Slinger?
Oh my
I
god.
haven't heard this one. I don't think we've ever fought this one before. Or at least I haven't. Alright.
Oh,
I'm
man.
taking down your stream. So I can focus.
Alright.
Keep your head up.
I don't know
There's
where
a
you
gen
are.
right here. Gonna be on this gen. Boom.
I'm going up top of what looks to be a very ruined barn.
Hey, welcome. Hey, everybody. Hey.
Oh,
We're
it's
all
cracking.
gonna, I'm just gonna go over here and go on my merry way. He's coming, 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 he's coming. I
Thank
cannot
you.
stress enough how much he's coming right
Oh,
now.
wow. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Bro, I said it, bro. I said it. That's it, I'm not.
No, I jumped down, but he still somehow sniped me and then caught me with, I don't even know what to call it.
Got that.
He basically told me to get over here. Like, cannot stress this enough. Man pulled a scorpion on my ass.
Okay, I'm on a
This is
gen.
not... He has impaled my left lung. I should not be surviving.
Oh my god, he freaking did some weird stuff to me.
I'm pretty sure.
Is anyone coming
fuck,
to you?
I lost him there. The group of 2 is coming for me.
Got it. I'll be on the gen then.
Okay.
I'm being on this gen. I am 25% way through.
There was a generator right next to where I was, but I'm not going to go to that one. I'm going to go back up to this one that we were at. I realized, this dumbass, I just realized we're right on top of the basement. Wow, okay. I really need to lock in.
I need to really lock in right now.
I think he's heading towards you. I'm not sure.
Fuck.
He's
I
heading
hope-
in the direction it looked like you were in earlier.
Okay, that means he's heading towards me.
But I failed 2 checks, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's on
He's
my
right
ass.
here. Yeah, he's by me.
Okay, I'm gonna continue doing this gen. Keep him away from the ruined barn. And I'll lock in real quick so I can get these checks.
Okay. He found me. He knows my location. He knows my address. He knows everything about me. He knows my address.
He knows my IP.
He knows my IP. Oh man, he knew my. He knew it. I don't know how he knew that. I'm gonna actually throw this pallet.
I see him. I see him.
Yeah, I'm looping him. I'm looping him. I'm looping him.
I was
Oh,
like,
shit. There we go.
I'm almost there. Maybe like.
Oh my lord, dude! I freaking my balls.
Okay, I got this
Oh
done.
my god, bro! I wish I had that soul guard. There we go.
Okay.
Two gens
boom.
being done.
I love being injured because I get that extra percentage. Okay, I'm gonna loop around a little bit.
Yeah, he's leaving me.
Yeah, okay. He has that where he closes down everything. He
Yep.
has it. Great. Okay, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay. Let's go
Let's
somewhere
get
so
you
we can
off that
touch each
one.
other. Let's go somewhere. Where do you want to touch each other at?
There's a gen right here, so let's just go over here behind this wall.
Okay. Let me touch you. No, wait,
Let me touch you?
no, let me touch you.
Let's just trade off.
I don't want to be touched right now.
First. Oh. He is right behind us.
Just be very quiet.
I'm pretty
Be very
sure
quiet. Just heal me. Be very quiet. Be very quiet.
Be very, very quiet. He's hunting rabbits.
Okay. I don't know how he doesn't know where we're at.
I'm pretty sure he knows, but he's just taking care of this
go.
person first.
Okay.
Stay right here on this corner.
I
I don't know where he went. I'm going back to this gen over here, or do you want to go cross map to that one?
This'll be quick.
I'll start this one.
Easy. I've got it.
I'm healing.
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's here. He's here.
Okay,
I got him.
Is the gen on top of the house
no,
done?
He's got me.
Yeah, he's done.
I hate that skill. That is so annoying. Oh, he got me again. No, that's unfair. You should not be allowed to do that to me twice. Once I could deal with. A second time and forcing me to the ground? Nah, that's cheating. That's cheap.
Yo, can you try Friday the 13th
where
Camp
did
Blood
you
demo?
rank this?
Trust me, it's a good game. Absolutely, I can absolutely trust. I can try that. I didn't know they were making another Friday the 13th game. They were making another Friday the 13th game? When? When did that?
I was like, I'm pretty sure they just shut down the last one a couple of years ago.
That's what I'm actually so shocked about.
I don't even know why they shut it down. Like that
because of the
game
licensing issues.
That's why licensing bullshit. Oh, I was about to go over to those generators, but he is there. I'm going the other way.
Mother flipper.
No. You're on your second hook too. Great. All right.
It's fine. If you actually send me the link, if you join our Discord, bro, come on in and tell me where that's at, because I don't know anything
I've
about
never
that
heard of
game.
it.
Never heard of it either.
I'm pretty sure if it was true, I would not be surprised if Delirious was going to play the game. Because he played the shit out of the first one.
How do
I'm
you
on
know
my
about
way.
that?
Huh?
How do you know about that?
Because I watched him play it.
Is he one of your favorite YouTubers, or is it?
That entire group is some of my favorites. The entire Vanos crew, like, they're great. They're hilarious. Oh, this one's like almost done, so I'll do this.
You do that, and you want me to make you whine. You
So you've used all the
better
people
not
on-
let me die.
Oh, I'm screwed. I'm toast. This gen is like basically done.
Yeah, too bad
Let's
that
say
you're dead.
He just put me down, so I'm pretty sure he has Mori. Yep.
Mm.
Oh, he just stabbed me in the lung.
Oh my
Oh.
god. He's gonna 3-gen us if we don't get that
The
gen
one I was
done.
just on should be 80-90% done.
That's cool and all, but
Give or take. Give or take.
that's cool and all. I am not going to die. Okay. Yep. All right. Hey, what's up, Wolf? Hey.
What's good? Don't mind my corpse.
Yep, there you go.
That stinky hillbilly sniped me with that goddamn gun.
I'm actually, dude, my inner sense is telling me to walk away. So I'm going to walk away. I'm going to listen to my gut. And I'm just going to walk away. I'm going to listen to my gut on this one. Because I don't know where
I'm gonna
he's
listen
at.
to my left testicle right now.
Yeah, I'm going to listen to my gut. My gut's telling me, because I don't know where he's at. If I don't know where he's at.
Oh, let me go to the other guys. The other guys are about
Yeah, I know.
99%. There, go.
Okay. Okay. I am going to get this gate. Mother flipper, dude. What is that? He has remember me. He has remember me. Oh my
he's
god.
I think this is teammate's first hook too.
Which I guess that's fine, but now that the game is not over yet. This is a great game right now. Great game right here.
First hook. Other teammate is at the door that you are at.
I wonder. Did
Let me
he see me?
spectate.
Did he see me?
First goal. Oh.
Yeah, he didn't see me.
Mhm.
He did
Mhm.
not see me there.
Oh, he totally saw you.
You know, that's how you know I'm the best gamer of all time right there. Did not see me, making me like making him feel stupid right now. I'm hearing the music.
Well, I think teammates getting the door. Teammates getting the door.
Oh man, we're leaving that person behind.
I was like, you probably could make it there. Oh.
Damn it.
Oh.
Oh my god. No. Go fuck.
Oh.
Son
How did
of
he
a
miss
dick.
that? But he doesn't miss a single shot with me.
Oh my god. No. Fuck. I'm running, man.
Where did you scale this guy? This guy
Hey!
is definitely like A
Hey
tier.
everyone. Hey.
Jump it. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Uh-oh.
Well,
Damn it!
now you get to see how just disgusting this
I
movie
was
is.
so close. I was so close. I was so
Have to continue spectating. And teammates already back on the door.
I should have never popped out. I should have never popped my head out. I should have never popped my head out. That was my biggest one. If I would have kept my head down, I would have been fine.
Are you gonna shoot him, dude? You can bring him. Oh, never mind.
Oh
Like,
my
bro
god,
just
bro.
stood there and watched him walk out when he could have shot him and brought him to him.
All right, so
Like,
hold on.
come on.
So Friday, hold on. Let me actually look at that. Friday the 13th. Blood, what is it called? Camp Blood Demo. Camp Blood.
Friday the 13th. Camp. Blood.
Oh, I mean, oh, is this like the Friday the 13th type of thing? Is this actually the same thing though? I mean, yeah, I played Friday the 13th that game, but
Friday the 13th Camp Blood is a fan-made modded version of the game Friday the 13th. It includes an unreleased content from the original game as well as new weapons, kills, character skins. The mod was created to expand upon the original game and incorporate content that was either
it's such a shame what happened
buried,
to it, man. Such a shame.
buried in code or unavailable due to the licensing issue. So it's not really a new game, it's just the old game that's somehow been modded and re-released by fans.
Such a shame, bro. Not gonna lie, bro. It's such a shame what happened to Friday the 13th.
I'd give that game under a year before it's found out shut down.
Well, to be honest with you, it's it already been a year, and they already.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, it's already been a year. That's like.
It's just so underground that no one knows about it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're posting YouTube content on it and everything, then yeah, people are gonna find out. Like, people are going to find out on it.
The actual license is gonna find out, file it with copyright, and there's gonna be a whole thing.
So sad, bro. So sad with it, man.
Like we don't need it getting shut down.
All right, so hold on. Who has that perk?
Which perk?
I'm trying to see who has like this boon circle thing. Not boon circle of healing necessarily, but actually something else.
A boon circle.
Oh, there you go. All survivors within the boon range recover 100% faster and can completely recover from the dying state.
Sounds awesome.
Exponential. That's actually okay. That one's actually not bad. I don't know. I actually really don't know which one I should do. Probably, you know what? We probably are. Not Boon Circle of Healing. We're probably actually, you know what? I think that is what I messed up on.
I need 9,000 of those purple crystals and I could get Goth Mommy Ward.
We're just going to do that one. And we're going to actually level him up.
Oh, ho, ho. I need 30,000. I need 30,000.
We're gonna see if we can do it. We're doing it again.
1,500 yellow crystals, and I could get Goth Mommy Ward and this fire outfit.
There we go.
I'm gonna hate myself.
Why do I have a tablet? Why do I have a tablet on me or something? What is this?
Skill issues.
Do I work here? Why do I have this? Oh my god, hold on. My brother, I think my brother texted me. Yeah, so let's try to make this a really, really great game. What do you think?
Do me a favor.
Yeah.
Go to Goth Mommy Ward in the store.
Dude. What?
Dude, do it. Just do it. Go to customizations.
Where? Who?
Sable Ward. Sable Ward. Click on her.
Okay, let me look for her. Okay.
Go to customizations.
Yeah.
Whimsical weather.
Oh my god.
I need 30,000 of the purple crystals or 1,500 of the yellow ones, and I'll be getting this.
Oh
I'll
my
be getting
god,
this.
bro. That
If
is
I'm
amazing.
spending money on this game, this is the skin I'm getting. Little Red Riding Hood sounds pretty peak, but no. Whimsical weather. Top
Over here.
quality.
I thought I thought you were talking about the Witcher 3 type of thing, but I mean that's good too. I mean, yeah.
No, this is so much better. Oh. Hmm. I have a twin. Laura Croft is soaked in blood.
Oh, you gain broken then are down again after 25 seconds. Oh, okay. Just makes it last longer, I see. Okay. Press and hold the ability button near the dull totem to bless it and create a bone totem. Dun, 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 dun. So, man, this is awesome right now, dude. All right,
Oh,
starting
we're
your
fighting
goal.
the spirit. What are you laughing at about that?
I'm doing a goal right now where basically, if anyone does to give me $3, I'll just start dancing.
You're gonna do the Harlem Shake if I give you $3?
The Harlem Shake. Wait, what's the Harlem Shake dance move?
You don't know what the Harlem Shake is?
I know the Harlem Shake, but I didn't know there was a dance move with the Harlem Shake.
No, it's just the Harlem Shake.
What's the Harlem Shake?
Exactly that. You do random shit. I want to see you do the Harlem Shake.
I wonder if that trend. I wonder if like, oh my god, I would be totally down to do that trend, honestly.
Can we go back in time when the Harlem Shake was actually relevant?
Dude, it's still
Spawn
relevant
on
in my
next
eyes. It's still relevant in my eyes, bro.
It's always relevant. The Harlem Shake will never die. Same with Gundam Style.
Gundam style. Oh my god, bro. Alrighty. Who are we versing, by
Gundam
the way?
Style. The Spirit.
Where is the spirit?
I don't know. Maybe the other side of the map. We all spawned at the gate, so
Just gonna go over here.
I should watch behind me, but at the same time, I should. Oh, teammates got her. Oh,
Yeah,
there
yeah,
she
yeah.
is, right in front of me.
I wonder if there's a totem here. I gotta look. Hold on. If there is a totem here, we will freaking light that baby up on fire. Hold on, chat. Give me chat. Believe me.
Are
Believe me
you
right now.
Are you fucked in the head right now, teammate?
Darn.
I'm
bro.
over here trying to get shit done, and teammate basically takes her straight to me. Thank God I moved, but
I think I just looped all the way back around for no freaking reason.
oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. She's on her way. She's
Oh.
coming here.
Yep.
I think she's kicking my gen. She just kicked my gen. Oh.
Okay, I'm going for the save. I'm going for the save. Going for the save. Over and out.
What? You look like Lady Dimitri. She just vanished. I don't know what I just saw.
You saw someone die. That's
I just watched what looks to be Lady Dimitrescu from Resident Evil 8 pull a lag switch type move, vanish, and pick up a teammate that's at least 20 feet away.
Where's a doll totem? Dude, someone is doing a freaking totem. I want to know their location.
All right.
Hey! What's going on?
Not going that way. Not going that way. Not going that way. Not going that way. Gonna go pick up teammate. Gonna go get teammate.
I'm going the teammate. Please see my PM.
I'm right here. I'm right next to him.
Darling. Okay. All right.
Buddy Norcroft.
Do it. Yeah, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want her. I don't want anybody on my butt. I don't want anyone touching me in the ways that I want to be touched. I want to be loved. I want to be in a loving relationship. Thank God I am in a loving relationship. Oh, dude, wait a minute. There's a thing right here. Oh, wait a minute. Let's bless it.
I can't jump the window apparently, so I got screwed. She put a blade in my bone.
Dude.
I got a blade in my bone. I'm not a happy camper.
Hello? Hold on, darling. What happened? Oh, yeah, hold on. I'm perfectly... We blessed it.
He's trying to touch me in no square. Oh, I wanted to have a drink.
Okay. Come over here.
You're bothering my drink time. You're lucky I'm able to see the scratches.
Hold on. My angel's texting me.
I must be drunk.
Oh.
Because I totally heard something wrong.
You know what? I apologize for that.
All right.
Why did you just say it? All right. Here, let me heal you.
Thanks. Just don't touch my butt.
I'm touching your butt.
I see the totem. I think I see the totem.
What totem?
It's to our right. I don't know. I see something that looks like a totem.
What color is it? Blue or orange?
It's white. It's white. It is very white.
Is it an aura?
I don't know. Here, let's.
That's
right
mine.
here.
Yeah, that's mine.
Okay.
Here, let me looking at that stuff.
I guess we should get teammate. Teammate's almost dead.
I got it. Just work on a gen. I got it.
I'm gonna go get a gen. I'll go get the one over here to the left. But like, we've only gotten one generator.
Oh my
and
God.
That is very.
Oh my God! Freaking man!
Frickin' man, my favorite superhero? Teammate. I am not.
I'm doing a gen. I'm on a gen right now. I'm on a gen.
His teammate's being annoying.
I'm on a gen.
I'm healing teammate.
My wife is amazing.
Your wife is amazing.
Oh my God, dude. Dude, if you get your gen done and you get my gen done. Dude, why is everyone bringing Moris, bro? I'm pretty sure I seen everyone brought a Mori.
This gen's done. It was
Awesome.
basically already done.
Alright, cool.
I'm looping big arounds.
Good.
I don't know if this is the gen you're on or not, but this one, what looks to be in a, I don't know, the center?
Okay, are you being chased?
No, I'm not. I'm not being chased.
Well, that makes
fine.
sense.
No, teammate just got snatched.
All right, I'm almost done with the gen.
I'm not even halfway done. I just started the gen in this dead center of the map, I'm thinking.
Boom, got a gen done.
Okay, I'm gonna continue working on this one. I'm trying to find out where, Oh no, teammate got moried. Oh.
Yeah. We got two. We're down 2 people.
Oh, so we're like super boned.
We're the main characters right now. We're the main characters.
No, I think I've only been on the hook once, so I should be fine.
Hold on, I have an idea.
Oh,
darn it, bro. I had an idea to freaking get him out. Where are you?
Bolt.
Are you in the blue circle? Are you within the blue circle?
I have no idea.
You will know if you have a blue circle or...
I'm back at spawn. I'm at the door. Ha, you can't mori me, huh, bitch? I am at...
Alright.
I'm right here.
Oh, dude, he hooked you all the way over there.
I was like right next to the door at spawn, so this is the closest hook.
Oh, shit! I couldn't see that shit.
That?
I couldn't see
Oh,
it.
yeah, I just got cooked.
Oh my god, man.
Try not to get mori before I could spectate.
Oh yeah, dude, I'll try my best, bro. I'll try my best. Why don't we might try other things too. We might try, dude. What else do you want to try, dude?
I really wanted to see her.
What else do you want to... Dude, we've been getting so many moris. When I started playing with you, everyone's been bringing moris. So my question is, what the flippin' hell did you do? Were you messaging everyone? Be like, bro, dude, can everyone bring moris? I want my life to be hard.
Beef with the world, okay? I got beef with the world. I hand out smoke like it's candy on Halloween.
Like, all I'm thinking about is that you just brought, like, you were upset with the world. You were like, look, man, I want everyone to bring moris.
Yeah, bro, when you were in the bathroom, I made a post all around the world and told everybody to bring moris.
Say, if you're playing DBD right now, bring a mori. I want you to bring one. That's what I want you to do right now, man. Let's bring a mori. I gotta wear my sunglasses for this one right now. We gotta wear my sunglasses because we gotta get a win. We gotta get a W.
I gave everybody our social security numbers and everything. So they can hack our game and bring a mori.
All survivors within the Boon Totem's range recover 100% faster and can completely recover from the dying state. Okay, so we have this one. We have Unbreakable, which increases the dying recovery speed by 30%. And then now we have Soul Guard.
You got the healer's build?
No. I got the anti-slugging build. If you leave me on the ground for 2 seconds, bro, I'm up. I'm gonna be like, what's up, bro? The only problem is that I got a freaking... Oh my god, we're facing the goal.
We're going up against Kaneki. This is gonna be my first time.
If we win, everyone, you're gonna have to message everyone to subscribe. That's what's gonna happen. You're gonna have to message every single soul that you know on your list that they all got.
I will make a post on my Snapchat.
Make a post. Now, I don't think we're gonna win because someone's coming in with no fucking mither. But I mean, if we win though, I think that's pretty hot.
I completely forgot that I only have like what? Oh fuck! I already ran into.
Damn, he spawned in next to us, bro.
I think we're good. He's blind. I'm 100% sure I ran straight into him. I watched him run past me. Didn't see me. Either that or he felt really bad.
I'm on a gen.
Same. Oh, teammates here.
Very good. The
Oh,
nomad
cool.
that
It's the teammate who is already damaged. I am so cooked. Oh, everybody's on a gen.
Yeah, I know. There was a point in time that we were. There was a point in time. You're right. There was a point in
And
time
then-
we were all.
The moment I said that, teammate just jumped off the gen. He's watching stream. He doesn't want me to be right about anything. Oh, no, teammate's
I didn't
right
know, dude. If you would have fucking told us that you were in that warehouse, I would have done things a little bit differently, Wolf. Just a tiny bit differently, Wolf.
here. Wait, that was you?
I didn't know you were there, bro. Oh,
wait,
fucking.
wait. Oh, fuck. He's gonna slug me, ain't he? He just ran. He's
Why were
going
you
after
not
teammate.
healing? Why are you not healing?
I was healing. I just wanted to make sure I was kind of hidden.
Yeah, just start healing. He knows where you're at, and you're
Oh,
grunting.
he's
Hella
coming.
loud.
He's coming. He's coming. Go.
I'm
99
so
now.
mad that you weren't fucking healing.
I was. You literally came up at the moment I started healing. Oh, this is actually really cool. I love his grab animation. He was using his Kagune to grab me by the
I'm
throat.
on a gen. I'm on a gen.
I'm on a hook. Pretty sure that the gen in the warehouse is maybe 75.
I mean, what do you think? You think this is 75 where I'm at?
Oh no, I can't fucking see. I'm not watching stream.
Okay. Oh, can you see
I
this?
wanted to walk
Wait,
in.
first of all, how does that mean you watching stream? It's on the left side. it
On the left-
displays.
shit.
Yeah, it displays on the left
I'm
side.
blind. Leave me alone. I'm blind. I am illegally blind, okay?
Am I healing you here? Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe
you're-
you're right. Maybe you're right.
I was like, maybe a different location, please.
Maybe a different.
Ah.
Okay. Oh my god.
Oh, not here, not here, not here, not here. He's right there around the corner.
Oh my freaking booty, bro.
I'm gonna go to that generator all the way across the map.
Uh-oh. Oh my
never mind.
god. My lord, dude, he's taking us up. I have not been using any of my perks for like so long. Nobody uses. I'm having conviction, but nobody. I haven't really been using it.
Honestly, am I the only one here who really hopes he has a Mori so I can see it? Like, I do really want to see his Mori.
Well, I mean, technically, you know, the Mori happens right at the end.
Yeah. Because
Dude.
we've never gone against, oh, you're already free? Okay, I was on my way, but we've never gone up against Takanaki. So this is the first, how are you already back now?
Because he's fucking, like, he's literally on my ass. Oh, wow.
He
I'm sorry.
wants to taste your booty cheeks, okay? He is hungry.
He is literally getting us all down.
Teammate, I swear to God, if you brought the ghoul here, if you brought my goat,
How would he bring the ghoul over here if he's on me?
I don't know, don't ask stupid questions. I can't answer them.
What?
I guess I should go and save your ass, shouldn't I? Teammates with me. Okay, teammate, you continue that. I'm gonna go get them. Oh, they're well, okay. I'm going the long way around, so stay safe.
I don't lie, man. We're not making it out of this one, man. I am not getting any subscribers on this day. I mean, I like to have faith that I was, but
posting today.
I like to have faith that I was going to get some, but I mean,
You have to try again
I think,
another
I
day.
think that was a dream. That was a dream.
Okay, I'll get your
Where
ass.
can we go so we can touch each other?
All the way over. Oh, teammate's down. All right. So let me get teammate here. Because he is across the map right now. So we got a little bit more time. He is on the way. He is on the way. I saw his ass. He's going to be here in maybe 5 seconds.
Well,
We
no,
probably should-
you say 5
no,
seconds.
that's up to me. I saw him walk in this direction and leave teammate. So, are we not gonna help teammate get healed either? Or?
He can't heal.
I'm gonna go back.
He can't get healed.
Okay. Okay, I didn't know that. But I'm gonna go back across the map to the gen I was using.
I'm not saving that person. That person
Oh.
can go F itself.
Oh no, I'm not gonna save him.
Maybe
he's
I can go
tongue
save
deep.
him.
He is tongue deep. He is in my booty cheeks. He is tasting my dong. I am weaving trees. Ah, my soul. Please tell me you have a Mori. I really want to see it. I'm pretty sure I know what it is, but I really want to see it. Teammate, stop following so close. Teammate just wants to die, doesn't he? Yeah, Teammate just wants to die. Well, I'm gonna take that as he does not have a Mori. Because he picked up Teammate. Are you like across the map? Like, where are you? I'm locking in right now, but I don't know how long it's gonna last. Can someone come save me?
I hope so. I hope
I
someone does.
really want.
Is the other person coming to save you? I hope so.
Ah, no. One's on a gen.
Yeah, that's me.
You're on a gen, and the other guy's the other side of the map. I think he's being chased.
He's
No,
not being-
I'm seeing the bull here, so I'm dead.
He's not being chased. That's what I'm confused on.
Yeah, I know. I literally just saw the ghoul pass by me. But yeah, Buddy's on the other side of the map. I hope one of you get Mori. Spectate. Where are you? Why are you in the no-no dungeon?
Who?
You! Oh, no, teammate is in a crate in the no-no dungeon.
There we go.
See what you're doing.
Looping that motherfucker.
You're doing random bullshit.
I don't know why he. I don't know where he went. Man, I
Hey, really thought you
legitimately.
were gonna go through the window.
That's bullshit. You already know that's bullshit.
Mm-hmm. He really thought you were gonna go through the window.
Where the fuck did she come from? What? I am so pissed off. Where the fuck did she come from?
The basement.
Oh my god. Are you serious? Fuck
Yeah.
this, man. I'm out, bro. I get up, dude. I don't like that shit. It's just fucking weird to me, man. That shit's fucking weird. I'm
When I
hiding.
started spectating, I was getting I saw a staircase, and then she looked right, and I saw the 4 hooks. I was like, "There's no way you're in the basement."
She deserves to be in that basement. I was looping them that whole time. I thought for the whole time, I was like, oh my god, like I'm
Teammate's
really.
gonna actually get shit done. No.
I didn't know I was wasting time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Be fucking quiet. Shut the fuck up.
Because you now have to get 3 generators by yourself.
Fucking. Come on. Come on, motherfucker.
I totally watched you walk past him. I was like, are you just gonna be an asshole? Are you gonna do that? Oh, wow, great.
Hey, what's up?
that is gaslighting right there. It's like, oh, you got me down. Get the other guy. Other guy fails to get down. You just gets up and leaves. Like, all right, wow, what a gaslighter.
Yeah, I have to be somewhere around here.
Well, just drops back down.
Quiet.
It is nap time.
Be
Well,
fucking
it's
quiet.
cooked. And because you're down, he's coming for you. There's no way.
Hold on.
There's no way.
Please, please, for the love of God.
Ultimate failure. He makes Kaneki look
Why?
bad.
Why the fuck is that person not healing? You can recover from the dying state if you're in the boon.
Oh my god.
I bet he's just outside the boon.
Oh my god. Dude. Come on. There he goes. Okay. I'm just gonna heal.
I'm just gonna live.
No! He fucking let go of her? No fucking way he let go of her. No fucking way. This person wants a 4K so bad, chat. He wants a 4K so bad. He dreams of the 4K.
He wants you down so he can get the goods. He wants to hit you with that Mori.
Oh my god, dude. And she got out. She got out. I don't know how this game is going on this long.
He put her back down in the boon so she could get back up.
Oh my god. I'm gonna see if I can get this gen.
Well, let's see what she's doing. She's crying. She's running. I don't know where she's running to. Why is she still in that same area? Get a generator. Wish I was on PC so I could type to this chick. So I can type to this dude. Hit generator. Oh!
Woo, baby! I gotta go right back to the boon. I gotta go back to the boon, bro. I gotta go right back there.
You walking sack of shit.
I gotta go right back to the boon. I'm right there.
I'm in. I'm in.
I'm in. I'm back on the boon, baby.
Safety of the boon.
I got boon. I got the boon. I got the boon.
The boon.
I got the boon. I got the boon. I got the boon. You can't get me. You can't get me if I have the boon. That's what mom says. Mom says you can't get me if I have the boon.
You're making my goat look bad. Come on.
You can't get me if I have the boon. You can't get me. You can't get me. That's what mom says. Mom says you can't get me.
He full on closed the window on you. He was like, bro, stop using the window. What's teammate doing? Teammate's hiding behind a rock.
What? Okay.
Teammate, I was spectating teammate. Teammate is hiding behind a rock.
What the fuck?
She's not even in the boon or anything, just hiding behind a
Oh
rock.
my god!
There's across the map.
Oh my god!
Teammate, do something.
What the? Please!
She's waiting for you to die so so he can finally
Oh my god! He's gonna he's gonna take care of me now. If I was him, I would be like, fuck this. You piece of shit.
So pissed. I would be so pissed.
Oh my god. That was my fault. I should have waited until he put it right on the hook
and then for me to then use it to get up. That was my fault.
Teammate's like right next to a door, so I'm wondering if he's waiting for like the time limit and then just opening the door.
That was so fucking funny. That was probably the most funniest thing in the world right now, dude. I was just down, and I get back up. I'm down again, I get back up.
That was peak gaslighting at that point. So I don't think this guy has been on. Oh my god, he got into the hatch was in front of the gate.
Are you serious? He escaped?
He hid behind a rock the entire time, walked to the gate, turned right, and maybe 10-ish feet in front of the gate, the hatch.
He had only 2 perks. He had Blood Echo and Pop Goes the Weasel.
Oh, apparently that. I'm so livid. I'm so livid.
Doesn't that kind of show like how powerful that killer is though? Like, damn, man. Because he wasn't, I don't want to talk so much crap, but I have to. He wasn't even that great of a killer. I was looping him so well.
No, he was my level. He was not great. But that was a like what did we put Kaneki at when we did the tier list? I want to say like C or B tier.
I think, well, I didn't play him very well, so that's not very accurate. But I did rank him. I think I ranked him at A.
Okay, then yeah, that's valid. That's 100% valid.
But yeah, that I wouldn't even, because I haven't played him, but playing up against him, yeah, he's pretty hard to play up against, honestly. But anyways, folks, right now we're actually gonna be ending off the stream right now. Thank you guys for watching. You guys are all the best gamers of all time right now. Gamer G, the best gamer of all time, it's gonna be signing off. So thank you guys for watching. Peace.